Good morning. How's it going? Sky, Nem, hello. Sky, thank you for the 29-month resub. On a 29-month streak. I think you currently have the longest streak of subs. Which is pretty good. 29 months. You're just gonna get to 44 and then you're just gonna stop. Alright, I know it.
The bed is still cold from
Jesus
the broken window,
Christ, that's
and
loud.
not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Why was that so loud? Yeah, the only problem with that is
cold from the wind blowing in
you
the mattress creaks as you close your eyes.
You can still be gifted a sub, and it would break the 44 months thing. So you might as well just keep going.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away.
Yeah.
But you can't go. No.
It's a shame, isn't it?
You have to stay always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Am I not taking enough drugs?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because...
Imagine being 16 right now and in China. No. No, I don't want to imagine that.
Pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately. Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
Sorry, cells. It's all me. It's my fault.
Now, you're finally thinking about something other than yourself. Let's see how far that'll get you.
These are my just desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity.
There's no dignity here. Only reflection.
Why do I have an ancient reptilian brain?
Flashes of the day. You keep coming back to yourself in the mirror. But why? To admire all your accomplishments? You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking.
I will.
Why would you want to start doing that?
Well, I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
No.
Some of them are nice.
Exactly.
Others are scared.
Some of them are nice. Yeah, that's right, Volition.
At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights.
I've kind of been debating
in and out of existence.
what to do after I finish this game before
even to yourself. While the world goes
before Tales of Arise comes out. I have about a week to kind of fill with something. So Thinking about either doing like Ratchet and Clank and Demon's Souls. Those games are expensive, and there's 2 of them. I was also thinking about actually getting around to playing that Marvel Avengers game.
But it never seems to let you go, does it?
Which
Time
would be
to
cheaper.
rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
How does Harry sleep with these voices in his head constantly? Alright. Get up, Harry. We got a case to solve. Where's Kim? Or is he downstairs? Do, 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 do. There he is.
Yes?
Alright. Wait, these guys are new, aren't they?
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
You're a patrol officer of the RCM?
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too.
I know.
Here's the real deal.
It's hard to tell whether he's sarcastic or sincere, but if you had to guess, you would say the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay. Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
What precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Fucking deranged lunatic.
I thought that was a perfectly fine
You're
question.
getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
Yeah, the police are very cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Wait, is he police?
Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
Okay,
What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
you?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are.
Police woman.
Yes, a policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you, the energy between you two is making her uncomfortable.
Okay.
You look like shit.
You look like shit.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
Yeah, you look like shit, asshole.
Wow. You seem stable and in control. Allow me to say, alcohol really seems to have had a positive effect on you.
Why is this guy being such a dick?
Now, what do you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar but different face. He might be wearing a disguise.
The overlay thing not working again? Why do I have to turn this thing on every time? Why does it do this? Why do I have to put this code in again? All right. Well, the overlay thing was working, but it wasn't connected to anything. Like, it wasn't connected to anything that I could do with these buttons over here. Don't know why. What's strange about this guy? Figure it out.
Watch out for you.
Hang on, I think I can increase my esprit. Composure. Is there anything that removes? Esprit. Okay.
Again?
He might be wearing a disguise.
Might be wearing a disguise. Okay, so that's a purple. So I'm gonna need some extra psyche. Extra psyche, please. Hey, oh, I called the station, so I got some extra stats from that. All right.
There's something that binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit, maybe. A uniform. I want to say, yes, I think.
I don't want to
Then
ask
don't.
that.
No one's forcing you.
Who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
Why
It's
not?
not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses.
Alright, fuck this guy in his sunglasses. Wait, is this the cool guy? That's the cool smoking
Hi,
guy.
gendarme. Another rendezvous.
It is. Hello.
I see you found yourself a little something from my wardrobe. Not bad. Not bad at all. What brings you here?
Your
You
Sunday
did.
friend.
And how did you like him?
You were right, he was magically
I
bureaucratic.
told you, he can be very useful. I guess that's the charm of powerful people.
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still,
Huh.
his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the
He has
night?
keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
Why are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays. Hmm? What about me, gendarme?
Tell me about the muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
He believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
Earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese. Sure. Anything else on your mind?
This hat I'm
You
wearing.
can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it.
It's just like carrying a piece of you with me at all times.
Is it now? Well, enjoy it.
What is it about the way he carries himself?
Could he be a member of the homosexual underground? This sexual thing seems interesting. Ask around. Become involved. Just pointing it out. We're not talking about some kind of cult with members here. You made it up.
I'm going to ask him about the homosexual
Bye-bye,
underground. You watched a Corridor Crew video about a face processing program and now you can't stop screwing around with it? Wait, what do you mean a face processing program?
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Oh, does this have to do something with the blue door?
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
Perception. Okay. Oh, we can go to the canal now. Now that it's Wednesday. Go back to the mirror. Try and talk to Renee. Turns a picture into a realistic face if the usual face markers are recognizable. Ah.
God damn it. Pull yourself together, René. What do you want?
As Rene turns from you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly. 2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun. A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle. It's the Croix de Bravoure, Cross of Valor. The cross was the highest battlefield decoration in Suzerain's armed forces, awarded for exceptional bravery in the line of duty, in service of King Frissel I. A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiant written below.
Oxy, hello.
The setting sun was a decoration used to distinguish seasoned combat veterans in service of King
How are you
Frissel
doing?
I during the revolution.
Croix de Bravour and the setting sun. Did you get them for?
bravery.
It's a conflicted topic for the old veteran. There must have been a number of controversial episodes in his service days.
That's what I was going to say. Bravery.
I'm sure, but I know this uniform's reputation. You are also wondering if I got this for raping women or killing babies.
No, I really wasn't. I'm just asking.
Honor is everything to me.
Whoa. Sounds like you're about to open the gates of conversation. This man will literally talk your ear off if you let him wander off to memory lane.
What did you get the medals for?
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality.
I'm doing alright.
When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shot themselves.
I'm doing alright. Just kind of wondering what I'm going to do after I finish this game.
Gold.
Saved a princeling?
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Coron and were getting really ambitious.
And I'm just having just an awful breakfast.
King Frisel
It's just,
thought he
it's,
could end it all in one decisive
I
fight.
tried.
Sent his cousin.
I tried to make this protein shake powder thing work, and it's just not good.
Alas,
And I blame Aquila entirely.
Wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
So bad.
Purple velvet tunic.
What's it called?
That isn't exactly.
God, I don't
camo.
even know. PhD Nutrition Diet Whey Protein Powder. What it says. I could try the Batman Telltale game. Could. True. Choco protein powder, choco almond milk, peanut butter, win. That does sound pretty good. How would the peanut butter work with that though? How would you mix that round?
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us
Also,
against the partisans in Coron.
Good
When I say
morning,
march,
Tofu.
I mean
How are
made us
you
walk
doing?
into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion. The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire.
How is
Suffice to say, it was carnage.
how's the job?
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down.
A
Just a
one
flesh
stream
wound. But
series.
just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing
I've
his
played
lower
the
jaw.
Telltale games before. I can't remember what it was. It was like yeah, it's probably gonna be too short. Probably go get breakfast soon. Wow. Probably be better than what I've got.
Driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder.
Oh, I don't have a
Stepped
blender.
on my
That's
leg
probably
and
the
shattered
issue.
my knee.
Just got home, job's alright, it's work. I guess at least you don't have to deal with people. Oh, that's good.
Hang on to the story. Veterans get sentimental after such retellings. This might yield something useful.
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
The bane of horses.
When I came to, it was all over.
Bane of
It was just me
horses.
and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The Dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one. So I grabbed the Dink and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the jailless freak convinced Frisel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the
Congrats.
commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
Sounds like you're being modest, Renee.
The old carabiner stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Brisant. 2 days later that was. And that hidden whilst crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back. He still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Oh, damn.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
That's quite impressive. It's men like Renee who made Revachol great ones.
Maybe.
Yeah.
But also bear in mind, officer.
How is this game? It's pretty good.
This out for anyone with a service
There's like no action whatsoever. It's like all dialogue and skill checks and like D&D style rolling to kind of get the outcomes that you want. At first I thought the game was going to be a little bit boring, but the dialogue kind of carries it. Like, the dialogue is really good.
Oh no.
And the story is...
repeatedly.
Admittedly, I don't really know where it's going.
Really?
But
Really bloody.
it's interesting in that aspect, because I have no idea where this is going.
Is something you will never understand.
Exactly.
The old carabiner.
What more? And that even while...
Is that pride in his
What about this one?
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong. I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like René himself. Certainly not to me. How did you find the story to be, officer? Maybe... Oh,
do not speak of what you know nothing about. Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men too.
Oh, I need to go back to the...
men with backbone.
Oh,
the bear.
Yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and
Do I have dialogue
fashion.
options that are douchey?
Lord, please
Well,
bring those days back, if you
just to
can.
give you an example of what happens, of like douchey dialogue options, the first character I encountered in this game, the first thing I said to her was, "I want to have fuck with you." So, maybe.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer,
It's also
was there any
apparently
difference?
possible to die by trying... So, you know ceiling fans? Your tie is attached to it, and if you fail to get your tie down from the ceiling fan, apparently you just die of shame, and the game is over.
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
It's not gonna happen. Though I think I do have stuff to increase my drama. Drama... Logic. Drama. It's a minus to drama.
Vigilance officer? What country
28. That's it? Okay. No, thank you. When did I finish Persona? What day is it today? Tuesday? I think I finished it Sunday? no, because I played something in between, didn't I? Was it Sunday? No, it wasn't even Sunday. I finished it Thursday.
Announcement!
Thursday? Friday? No, I finished it Thursday, and then Friday I played House of Da Vinci, then Saturday I played Little Hope, and we did the quiz and a bit of Rocket League, and then I started this Sunday. So yeah, I finished Persona on Thursday. You love RPing douche characters? Is that bad? Not really. RP whatever you want. You love RPing as yourself as well. Bloody hell. Shouldn't say that. Alright, so is this all melted now?
The bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge, slowly melting. The power.
How long do I have to wait for this thing to be melted? Alright. Actually, you know what? We can, we can go ask about Sunday night. Can't ask about the dead man yet. Actually, you know what? We might as well talk to her when I can talk to her about both things. Except I can't do the endurance thing, so that's fun. Alright, but I can go across to the canal. Ah, yeah, there we go.
A rusting control panel.
Pull the lever. Yes.
The water lock starts moving.
Nice.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked.
This is where we're supposed to be going, Kim.
Focus on one thing. Achieve it, then the next. He thinks. That's the task chain.
Hey, now we can get across. Let's go. We can do the thing for, Actually, we can do loads of stuff now. Loads of stuff. A cool new pair of shades. Don't mind if I do. It increases my empathy. Because that's super important in a pair of shades. Just creaking ahead, a broken axle grinding. What was that? Banged up fuel canister. Okay. Is this my car?
A banged up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly
This could be
sinking
my car.
into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. The seawater has already started to corrode the metalworks. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez?
Oh,
This is
that's
where
right.
they were leading.
This is where the tire tracks on the plaza were leading to.
It appears to be so.
Hmm.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
Oh god. Why did I finish it? Why did I finish that
You
drink?
get a sudden sinking feeling.
Blech.
Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep.
I can't believe I'm gonna have to throw it away. It's so bad.
Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea. The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require...
I don't want to waste my food. I mean, that's true.
A single day in the salty seawater would ruin
But at the
most
same
things.
time,
But this
like,
one
I'm just gonna
will
be
even
throwing the
taste
powder
salt
away.
as
Like, I
it
don't know
tastes.
what else to do with it. I don't know how to make it taste nice.
The logo is too deep in murky water.
Why am I drinking
You
protein
can't
shakes?
Make it out.
Well,
But you do see a monkfish
Aquila seems to be
fly.
under the impression that I don't have, that I'm not getting enough protein in my diet, and that I need
The ice
to,
isn't closed around the vehicle yet.
increase my
guess it's
protein
been here since
intake.
last
He
Saturday
thinks
or
it's going to
Sunday.
help me lose weight.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket. A joyrider jacket.
What will it take for the low tide to come
I
in?
don't know. An hour or two tops?
Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede. So 8:21 is then going to become...
As you sit down in the old rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice
Whistle a
cracks around the
tune.
blue motor carriage in the sea. The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance, then, still looking straight
Thanks for
ahead,
healing my
he
max
joins you with a
morale
high
game.
pitched and slightly more melodic trill. Two birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside, looking at the water and the sunken car. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
I'm not asking that top one. Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Okay, he's thinking. I can do this. Let's do this. Who'd want to sit on an anthill? There are no therapeutic benefits to, well, napalm ants, for example, are used in some rites of passage rituals.
Yeah, but for an
Clouds on
hour?
the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
If someone puts a gun to your head.
Your voice echoes on the water,
Ah.
strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
It's Precinct 41. It's my police car.
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical. Does he know something about the driver of this vehicle?
Oh God, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41.
Yeah, knew it.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your hands get clammy, and the air
You used to be a personal trainer and you helped people with nutrition guidance. 90% of the time people knew what they needed to do to lose weight. They just didn't want to. Well, I needed to lose weight so that I didn't go blind. It seems like those two things would be unrelated, but in my case, they were very much related. And for me, it was just a case of eating less. So I did. I just ate less, switched out white bread for brown bread, cut down on portion sizes, switched breakfast for a protein shake thing. My lunch, I switched from having sandwiches to having like diet snack bars. I basically just counted calories. I went from 2,000 calories a day to like between 1,000 and 1,200, something like that. And I managed to lose like 40 kilograms in like a year or something.
No.
Year and a half, something like that.
Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my God, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks
My
like you started
morale.
in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
Need to write a shopping list? Alright. Badge, the gun, and now this?
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
Fourth thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Probably. Try definitely.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this
So
point.
it's just gonna be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years.
Damn.
Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable.
Sent you some
but
cursed
overall,
pictures.
This machine is a write-off.
Oh God. Alright. I have no idea. This is the face processing thing that you've done, right? All I'm seeing in these pictures is Kiryu and Majima, to be honest. I actually have no idea what these pictures are supposed to be. That Sage one isn't bad, to be fair. It's not awful. What on earth is that Sky one, though? Somehow you've made Viper look better than Viper.
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn. That is very unlikely.
You hate counting calories, but if you were to guess, you're probably getting close to 3,500, maybe 32 to 35. You're always full. That seems like a lot. I think I was told that isn't like the daily recommended like 2,000 or something?
You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there.
That seems like a lot.
In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real.
40,000?
But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
People are going to be angry at me, aren't they, in Precinct 41?
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
This was 20% of the station's vehicular budget.
20%. They're not going to take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
Alright. At least I can see what's in there now. Hey, maybe I'm going to get my badge or my gun back.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
Hey, my badge. Oh, and a coat. Oh, I like the coat. Yeah. I haven't found a new tie this entire time. See, now I'm starting to look a little bit more like a policeman. Minus the jeans. Oh, that looks a little bit better. Yeah, now I look more like a policeman. I can interact with my badge.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
Study the badge.
Encased between 2 durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Wait, his name's not Harry, it's Harrier?
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that, but the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge. Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years.
10
The guy
years.
in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking. Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Harrier Dubois.
Harrier? That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
What kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
It's meant to keep you safe from bullets, hunger, shrapnel, kidnappings, and worse.
I'll accept it. It's kind of a cool name, actually.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not. The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
What about my rank?
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is a Lieutenant Double Yefrita?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
We're the same rank then. Double
The
Yefrita?
title of Yefreitor is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus your W.
I've declined becoming a captain twice?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken. or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
I thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
That gives me hope.
Good.
What's a decomptage?
Decomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens militia. It means counting down to twos.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during...
Yeah, there's a lot of dialogue options in this game because this game is pretty much all dialogue. So
in the University of Königstein.
That's how you like
The
get
lowest
through the
rank is
game.
junior officer, usually teenagers.
This game is
Then
basically
there
a
are
visual
petty
novel
officers,
game.
Sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
What kinks?
Kinks like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
Wait, satellite officers?
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
So you've been putting up with all of my bullshit because I'm your superior?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work. It matters more
Hey,
than
my
driving a
guy.
motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it. Such a small yet precious thing.
Alright, serial
That's just
number.
the
What's
serial
this?
number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Okay. Date of issue, 7th of November 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
Yeah, not like now.
Pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank. You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The
Right.
winters are never easy on you. Of that you are sure.
Precinct 41?
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's
Oh,
no
damn.
wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again,
Doing the work of 3 people.
But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain. He knew all those people, although they're not from his station. They must be big. And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him. Ask yourself. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it.
Alright, I'll put my badge away. There we go. We managed to get our badge back. I feel good. Feel good about myself. We actually did it. Yeah, we got a little shack here. Actually, before we go in there, what's over here? Oh, where is this taking me? What's the synopsis of the story? You basically... You wake up after a drunken night and you can't remember anything. Like, you got so drunk, you have amnesia. And not like a little bit of amnesia, like full-on amnesia. You don't know anything. You don't know who you are. You don't know where you are. You don't know anything about
Rust
the world.
peels off the bent iron posts of
Which
the
is a kind of a cool way of
Blade
doing it,
whistles
I
through the
guess.
skeleton.
And
Small
it turns
house
out that
behind
you're a
you.
policeman
There's
and you're trying to
desolation
solve a
everywhere.
murder.
In this yard?
And that's it. And this is Kim. He's been assigned to the case as well.
He's assessing the situation. How long
And that's
ago
pretty
was
much it. You can pretty much go anywhere, do anything, speak to anyone, and kind of like do side quests for people to gain XP so that you can level up and put points into these skills. And you put points into these skills in order to unlock extra dialogue options with characters and objects to help you with your
Someone thought
investigation.
they could have a summer house in a bloc obscure for cheap.
Really
It
good.
didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago. A black bloc, a part of the city left unrenovated after the war.
Good morning,
Or
Luck.
one that has fallen to gang violence, or has
How are you
become
doing?
inhospitable in some other way.
On aerial photos, block obscures look like dark squares, hence their name.
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks.
Doing great. Excellent.
Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house. Yes, for you to pick up as part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move.
Jamrock Shuffle. Ooh, 120. Nice. Okay, we can inspect this item. Alright, we'll go in here. We'll check out this building. Police work is tough. Take breaks. Talk to strangers. Explore. Is this another postcard? What about this? Oh, a new tie. I was just talking about how I didn't get any new ties. What does this tie do? Inland Empire. Alright. Let's put on this bow tie. Oh, yeah. Now I look like a policeman. Now I look like a policeman. Now that I've got my purple bow tie. I look like a clown. Yeah, but my character in the game looks good, at least. What? +1 to Kingdom of Conscience? What does that even mean? Quick travel unlocked. Wait, what? How do I do quick travel? Oh, okay. Alright, I'm just gonna, before I interact with any people, I'm just gonna walk around and pick up items and stuff. Hey, can I interact with this thing again? There are boots. I wonder if I can see this from here. Oh, I can. You love being in bed and watching Ghost Stream? You know, it's funny. The amount of people that do that is actually really nice. People that are just in bed. Like Cookie does it as well. Like, at first I was like, I kind of thought it was insulting, but like in a funny way. Where it was kind of like, oh yeah, I use your stream to get to sleep, and I was like, oh, you trying to say I'm boring, that I can put you to sleep? But now it's just kind of become this like this really cool thing. Today you dreamed about something related to Persona, like if I was in P4G's school. Unfortunately, you're rusty on the dream diary, so you don't remember the details. Okay. Oh wow, it actually wants to send me all the way around. So this is the church. Ooh, 525. Hell yeah.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Take a
It's
close look.
streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed.
Oh, this is
A
not going to be
dangling
good, is
arm
it?
suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
It might be a clue.
Clue? You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jacket?
No.
Me neither.
You should still take it.
I mean, I'm still going to take it. That was never in question. You have a relaxing stream. People like your voice. This is true. I have heard that.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Hold on. That is awful.
It doesn't help. You can still smell it. Keep it in now. Don't overreact. Breathe.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness.
Death?
Only death smells like that.
Oh, is this guy dead?
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. The signs of decaying meat. It announces itself from 24 meters away. A warning. A memento mori.
Heads up, Lieutenant. Something's not right here.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose. A man lies on the boardwalk. His limbs bent
Working
and neck
class
turned at
corpse.
an unnatural
Oh,
angle.
wait.
Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
Hold on. Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is, he's been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Oh, it's not the working class woman's husband, is it?
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
The man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom-made. A cool leather jacket with a bolt of blue? Oh no, this sounds terribly familiar. You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench.
Oh, that's
Coagulated blood
unlucky.
Covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. A bad fall. It might have been dark outside. This place is a minefield in the dark.
Examine his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all.
That is a thing.
There's
Surroundings.
some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
No, just this one on the back of his head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the
Fatal?
shape of the bench.
Step on the floorboards.
They screech under your feet.
Don't know why I would
Honestly,
do that,
it's
but
hard to say
that was an
whether
option.
The dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him.
Alright, the
A
bottle.
0.75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Tear all around us.
Okay, chewing gum wrapper.
Rubowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Looking.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
A dead working class man with a bottle in his hand? Don't deceive yourself. You know who this is.
We know who this is. It's the working class woman's missing husband dead on the boardwalk.
The woman you met at the book stand? Why do you think it's her husband?
Matches his description perfectly. Or her description
A
perfectly.
bright blue lining? Well, he's definitely someone's husband.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
You think he was drunk?
Oh yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning.
Yeah, that's not
would
what
have
killed him,
definitely
though.
played
Come
a role
on.
here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
I'll take the case.
All right. We should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
Okay.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Examine the
2
tear.
empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find.
A tragedy.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Examine the cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a
Aquila,
heavy smoker.
hello.
The brand name reads Red Astra.
How you doing?
Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
Kebab
You
wrap.
see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or two.
Alright. Okay, now I look like a policeman. Alright. Library card.
The library card is folded into 2 and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased or his family member. Whoever
Inside.
owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Look at the backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours
Jamrock.
900 to 1800.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Good idea.
Billy Mejean. Oh, I can go inspect the hanged man again. Tiny Slam, thank you for the lurk. Hello. Another postcard. New pair of glasses, 2 to encyclopedia. Yeah. Ooh, quick travel to the church unlocked. Nice.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
I will pick up the handset.
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Put 10 cents in and dial a random number. Okay.
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre?
Pierre. Yes, it's me, Pierre.
So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died.
That's not good.
Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice, it's different. There. Chrysanthemum.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
Another random number.
Still again? Seriously, someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Hello, Gerard.
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, you're electricity. No, what you are is a surprise. Get his wife on the phone.
Is electricity there? I need to speak with electricity. Oh my god. I'm looking for Hugh Jas. Is there a Hugh Jas in the house? Gerard, get your wife for me, will you?
Who is this?
It's Pierre. Now put her on. I don't like waiting.
Who the fuck do you think you are talking to me like that?
I'm the guy who's fucking your wife, Gerard. Now put her on the put her on before I lose my patience.
Just tell me what's going on here. Bien, come here.
The sounds are muffled. You can make out two people, a man and a woman called...
Why did I do that?
They're talking to each other.
Why did I do that?
Voices. There's a shuffle of feet. Children, maybe. More shouting. You're pretty sure you hear a man saying, fuck, several times. Then the crackle in the phone line gets violently louder, like the surf breaking.
I was just kidding. I'm not sleeping with your wife.
Can't make out
Damn.
a single word.
Too late.
Just vague voices.
Too
One more,
late.
a child has joined. Something breaks or falls over. Footsteps approaching. Something hits the phone with a loud crack of plastic and microphone hiss. After that, you are left with the disconnect tone.
What the hell are you doing?
This went wrong. I shouldn't have done this.
You're right. You shouldn't have.
He accepts your apology.
Let's just go. I've had enough of this phone booth.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely shouldn't have done that. Why did I do that? Yeah, there doesn't seem to be much to do on the ice out here. A couple of people to talk to. There's a tent to get in.
A pane of eternite has been planted into the snow. Two poles are holding it up, barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Shortcut unlocked.
You should ask that girl on the ice what's going on here.
Should I?
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Sorry,
All right, let's go in.
we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
All right.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I'll shake
His
his hand.
grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse. Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you
Noid.
suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg! Together with a
Okay.
little burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
How many music venues have you organised?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
No need. This place is pretty bad.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads. Burnouts.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Revershoal.
Strike that. The world.
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and
Strike
burnouts
that.
rolled up in them with
The
worst kind.
world.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burners really good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
I won't stand for narcomaniacs of any kind. No narcomaniacs on my watch.
Yes, yes. And the worst part is, they're also spooky.
What do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
I mean a music venue.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right?
You're welcome.
It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it.
All right, man.
Help the ravers start a
Andre
nightclub?
is obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. A padlock. It's a temporary fix. Just something to contain the situation.
Doesn't seem like it contained the
I had to
situation.
do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
What about the key?
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
Be the cool cop. Catch the key as it flies towards you. Alright. So that's... I'm gonna need some motoric stats. Gonna need some motorics if that is possible. Motorics, anyone? Can I get a motorics in the chat? Yes, apparently I can. 83%, let's go.
You sense the trajectory of the little
Cool
piece
cop.
of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left. Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Thanks, man.
The
Very
speed
cool.
freak nods to you. A respectful nod. You proved something here.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
Can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there.
You know what involuntary manslaughter means?
Yes, I do. I listen to Channel 8 all the time. I know about crime stuff, and I assure you, officer, this is not what's happening here.
Crime
I'm at
stuff.
least 80% sure they're alive. I mean, come on. Most people aren't ever that alive in their entire lives.
Yeah, I catch your drift.
I knew you'd get it. You're one smart cop.
I get by. And where was I with that
He
paddle?
nods attentively, ready to answer the questions.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
So you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even is running water.
And it's distilled too.
Oh. It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of. He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Convinced you're a smart cop, narcomania is a plague. Fuck.
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party.
Means you slaughtered a
Thought
man.
it'd be cool to use it.
Oh god. I'm just gonna ignore that part. Via a giant meat grinder.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
You'll humour me, Andre. What is the founding
Come
party?
to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know?
Yeah.
I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation.
And?
And they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system, no?
This ancient religious organization who anoints the innocents want a dance club in one of their churches.
Totally.
The Pericarnassian church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance.
Okay.
Love is hardcore.
Unity. Unity.
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
Okay.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
Enjoy the beat.
Feels good.
Yes.
Yeah! Yakokata! The place to be!
Yekakata.
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassianism.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew. I
Okay.
didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving. You feel like you could go for a little disco when, or if they get this club going. You've got it in you.
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
Oh. You haven't even seen them when you want the police involved?
Well, there's also the machinery. When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So
Last
about 2
month,
weeks
yeah?
ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything
Water.
like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
You haven't physically seen anyone.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside.
Okay.
That's kinda it. Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Not human.
I don't know it. I really
Do
don't.
you know what he means?
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man. Yeah, you know, the way
Crab
it was
man.
climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behaviour.
Odd. Crabs are usually marine creatures and not known for climbing walls.
Ambush behavior. Crab man.
Crab man!
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
So he hasn't even been in there lately. Is he afraid?
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
There probably is no crab man. Don't let them draw you in with this nonsense.
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
How can you be sure they're burnouts and dopeheads if you haven't seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't, but I am.
This is a below feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
I should add weaponized idiocy to my own repertoire.
Hey now, I'm 70% sure they're substance abusers. Don't let all that technology fool you. Where do you think the drugs come from? Sure. What?
3%?
As always,
3% on logic. Do I actually have any points in logic? Oh, I don't have any points in logic. Okay, it's not a good enough check, I think. Like, it's not quite important enough for me to put a skill point into, because I might need something later on. Alright, I think you're a cell.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
She
Hello.
must be Estelle, the last of the speed freaks posse. It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
You must be a cell.
That's my name. I take it you have met the others. Did they tell you about the church and the club thing?
Did.
Will you help us?
I'll help you, alright.
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya?
Freezing. Where's
We've
your
been
hat?
waiting for weeks here. Huh?
Said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I do have a hat on. Should, and I do.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
You should wear one too.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
That kind of language
I'm
really
sorry
necessary.
I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
The others told me you went inside the church. What did you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
It's the crab man.
She's less prone to blurt it out, crab man, than the others.
Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
What did this crab man look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on, she obviously could. She already went into detail.
Quit stalling on me. What did he look like?
He looked like a banger, okay? He was all muscular and stuff. Had a mesh tank top. I know it sounds ridiculous, but that only made it scarier in a way.
The crab and the banger?
Yes, a banger. As in a mess gang member. I know what it sounds like, but that's what I saw.
A gangster crab man. Yeah, I don't believe you.
I don't blame you. I mean, I wouldn't believe me either. I'm surprised Noid did. Andre I expected, but Noid... Okay.
Alright. Alright, let's try and go into the church then.
Heavy wooden twice your height stands shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock carelessly drilled into the wood. The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum. In the heart of the city,
In P4G, you're on the first day with the scooter with friends and you're hitting on girls. And boy, did you love this day. It was amazing. Is it because you got shut down by pretty much everybody? I'm gonna go steal what appears to be a scarf, which increases my pain threshold somehow. Oh, it looks like there's some shoes and some money to take up there. Give me extra empathy, I guess. Someone's siphoning electrical currents from outside.
a machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on
You
the
got a
stained
girl, but
glass
later when you
window.
called her, her
It's turned
boyfriend
on
picked up and said he'd
quivering
rip
with
off my
soft
head and shit down my neck. Kenji got a hooker, you got threatened to death. Yosuke got a wrong number. Oh, yeah.
Another radio computer. And this
I
time it's
remember.
already turned on.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
This machine looks just like the one in the Doomed commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Fell mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer. The Ream Prefect is the governmental version of the commonly used Ream Civic model. Although mostly based on the same technology, the Ream Prefect is equipped with better noise attenuation circuits.
Let me investigate it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
His glasses are not diamond-shaped.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer
Hey.
in the doomed commercial area.
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
The tape on the filament just said log February to March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
Okay.
Received. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated.
Okay. I don't know anything about no passwords.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of
That's a
humanism
really cool,
stands above you.
Really cool
A crack
picture on
runs
the wall.
across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad, a dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing
it's Dolores Day.
clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Right, I'm kneeling.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
I'm gonna close my eyes.
The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you, it covers you from the wind outside.
I'm gonna open my eyes.
The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive. You.
It's compassion.
As that soft word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Do the same as you
Your
get up.
fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
How did I know this was the mother of humanism?
Despite the damage you've done to yourself,
Thank God I didn't fail
the
another
title appears
20,
lodged in your
like another 92%.
This is
That would
her
have
innocence,
broken
Dolores
me.
Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
What is an innocence?
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world's spirit.
A ruler?
More, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Royal Belt is built to accommodate innocentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
What did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindia, by explorers from the continent of Muindi, she is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Suresnes, modern-day Sir La Clé. Also that she was gorgeous beyond beauty.
What else? Was she smart?
Terribly. Women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent
so much information.
individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
How come?
It was on her advice that Irene La Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history, the DeLorean era.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Real Belt.
I want more.
As did we all. The lands of the Mesk and the Occident, and even faraway Supramwindi. Altogether, 21 of the 40 Mundial nations of the time immediately accepted Innocentic rule, even before her crowning. In a city called Advesperaskit in Vesper Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning, with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky. She was dressed in a white and pearl dress on an emptied-out plaza with the crowd far away. Already, her Theriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt.
She must have been beautiful.
Oh yes, she looked like humanity's young mother, a perfect mother, insultingly beautiful. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. You know this well, very well. Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by secret servicemen.
Then what?
One of the men in this secret service killed her 22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else. Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves, the man was reported to have screamed at the Innocents. Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes. This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
Was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But although she's often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her Theriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the Innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
What happened?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory
Alright, but my question is, where the hell is the crab man?
Of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity. suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the percentage.
The blondest
Mare
woman you
Interregnum.
have ever seen?
Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court.
How do you become
In
the
conclusion,
blondest
yes,
woman someone
there
has
is
ever seen?
something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think.
Oopsie, welcome back.
This subtle terror is part
So
of her
blonde your
iconography.
eyes burn from all the brightness.
Lieutenant Jeffrey,
That makes sense.
You've stood there for over 5 minutes.
I'm just thinking to myself.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Walk room. Glowing lungs.
Yes, glowing lungs are quite unusual. After that one time, they have not been reported to glow. You know, this church, the coast, we shouldn't linger. Finish what you came here to do and let's move on. This isn't a good place to get lost in.
Right, visual calculus. Hang on, come on, can I get some visual calculus? Is that a different thing from conceptualization? Yes. So I need visual calculus. +1 to visual calculus. Alright.
Hey, her innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
What?
You have the headless Falcon Rider figurine.
I do.
You should give it to her. Win her back.
Win who back? I can't win her back. She's a long-dead historical figure.
Don't be so pessimistic. Love doesn't die that easily.
Should, yes. This is a task of mine now.
So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for. The mother of humanism stands above you. A precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body.
The question is, can I get some extra intellect in this vote in order to increase my visual calculus? Yes. Yes, I can. Alright.
A jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you. A ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an
Thank God for that.
a younger one, and a text, a light motif below them both.
Who's the older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says,
Escutcheon?
Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, 30 years, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
What shattered this mosaic?
Unknown.
That's helpful.
A motor carriage, a gunshot, someone falling into it, or maybe just hooligans looking for something to break.
Hooligans? The motto, what does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau. And then, along the left side, Après le monde, la gré Après le gris, le monde de nouveau. After life, death. After death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This is the great leitmotif of humanism, a summary of the effect of the discovery of this isola,
There is no
the
pain.
Insulindian, on human thinking. A tremendous sea change.
What are you
akin to
hearing?
finding
I
life
don't even
after
know
death.
anymore. Lieutenant, these just say afterlife, death, after yada yada.
Life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
What's the RCM motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
Cool.
Eyes cool.
Okay.
The mother of humanism towers above you, a wax painting on a cracked pane of glass.
Wait, it looks
Nothing
like I
has
can't
changed
give this
in her
figurine to her.
expression. Why?
Because she's a stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like, what, is the task still on?
I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already. The mother of humanism towers above you.
What? Doesn't make any sense. Okay, and now I leave. There's no crab man. Fair enough. What do we got up here? Looks like a bunker.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service what?
Probably something that is no longer there.
Huh. Not very helpful.
It may have been used to service an aerostatic battleship in the atmosphere, or a fortification, like a sea fort in the bay.
Oh, a new shirt. Hey. And this one only slightly doesn't make me look like a hobo. Oh, a new tie. Rhetoric, empathy. Givers. Yeah, I'm not really sure where I'm going. I need to find... Isabel and Lillian. Isabel and Lillian. Maybe I want to go inside this building. If I can.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Yeah, I can't get over there. Make it over here, apparently.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
You see what's inside?
No, I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Still shoot, though.
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
Okay, how do I get over there? Oh, I can't. Just like a weird placement thing. Right, I need to find the abandoned fishing village. Where is the abandoned fishing village? Down here. I'm going over here to the Ferris wheel at the moment, though. Though I guess not, because this is as far as I go. New pair of glasses. More money. Okay, I can't go over there. That's not a thing. Hey, what's this?
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Something definitely went down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim of meaning this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Makes sense. Alright, I'm gonna need some intellect here. $83. Let's see if we can get this to 92. Yeah.
A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them. A dozen at least. Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement. 10 meters away. Other shades are lined up.
Oh, it's a firing squad, I see.
Automatic.
You would like to see a speedrun go to sleep any percent, and it's just two guys, one behind the other, holding a bat. The speedrun starts, and the bad guy hits the other in the head and sets a new world record. What?
Snowflakes fall on the wooden planks and the surrounding sand dunes, covering the land with the white of innocence.
What?
A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains. The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options.
Wait, why
Either
shouldn't
an
speedruns
inordinate
have any
amount of
percent
executions
categories?
were performed here, or They did not use a
Any
conscience
percent
round, where only
is the
one
default
soldier has
usually.
a loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces. It could even have been the employees of the failed R&D center down the coast, as their building was taken over by the revolutionaries.
Seems like a nice game to practice English. I wouldn't say so.
Yeah, it's very unlikely the coalition forces
There's a lot of
died
French
here.
in this game.
They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
A host of men, probably in every.
There are some things that make stuff easier for people, like the speedrun for FF10, where you get all achievements. There should be rules saying that you can take breaks.
As demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes.
Because the only speedrun for player percent is nuts. You need to do it all in one go, and taking sleep breaks are timed. 40-hour speedrun is really unhealthy. Yeah. But if somebody chooses to do that speedrun, like, that's not the only speedrun for their game. So if somebody wants to do that speedrun, it's up to them.
They stand.
Plus, there's two different types of speedrun.
To discern any
There's a segmented speedrun, and then there's the normal speedrun. There's a
ordinary people, familiar.
RTA, I think. No, not RTA. RTA is something else. But yeah, there's like a segmented speedrun and a non-segmented speedrun. Segmented speedruns, you can like pause it and go to sleep and then come back.
Comrades,
but
the forsaken,
people generally
the wretched,
don't
who tried to
like
rise
those kinds of
against the horrors
speedruns.
of the world.
Do I think there are errors grammatically or vocabulary? Honestly, I couldn't tell you. Unsegmented speedruns should be discouraged if the run lasts more than 20 hours. I don't think that's necessarily true. No one is pressuring anybody into doing these speedruns. People do these speedruns if they want to do them. It's as simple as that. I don't think it's necessary. It should necessarily be discouraged. If somebody wants to do it.
From which one? Men of duty.
Have you ever looked up the speedrun for Bat and Kaitos 2? 100%. I think it's the second one. Yeah. So Bat and Kaitos, sorry, it looks like it's the first one, not the second one. Yeah, Bat and Kaitos, Eternal Wings, and Lost Ocean, 100%. 338 hours, 43 minutes, and 26 seconds. 338 hours.
Murderers, twisted by orders. The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Don't think it is. I'm pretty sure that's all in one go. And the timer kept going.
A cold sea.
The reason for it is because in the 100% run, the 100% run requires you to get all items. One of these items is to hatch a phoenix from a phoenix egg. The problem with that is it takes 2 weeks. It takes 2 weeks to hatch. And that's not like determined by the system clock or anything, so you can't like back out, change the system clock or anything, because it's for the GameCube. I don't think the GameCube ever had like a system clock. It's done in real time, so you have to wait. Like, I can't remember if it's 2 weeks or if it's 1 week. But you literally have to, I think it's 2 weeks. You have to wait for the egg to hatch in order for the for it to count.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Why is this man in a pipe?
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
I am the law.
Right. You might have found one person who doesn't know you are the law, given how drunk he is.
Abigail. Oh, Abigail.
Who is Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse. You're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk.
Don't call her.
Hey, Tequila.
Idiot doom spiral.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you? So what's happening?
Wait, Tequila.
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the high concept reality based adventures proceeding?
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street gang.
I'm on a 50-year losing streak.
That's harsh. I'm like 3 or maybe 4 years into mine. Wait, no. Make it 5. Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either.
Wait, that's actually his
Haven't
name?
found those keys yet. Haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks. Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
What is a Tequila Sunset?
It's you. You're Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No, you sure don't.
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Did we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting. You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
I have heard that.
It is. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
Oh yeah, not the first time this comes up.
Hey man, I'm not judging. This life's a valley of woes. Some of the highest concept people in history have killed themselves. And been drunks.
Okay.
Either way, it was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, got our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique
No.
the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed.
Okay.
Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the
That was
jetty.
me.
Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs. The time hath come!
Okay.
So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things."
Okay. What happened next?
Your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
Okay.
We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Is Tequila Sunset an event or a name?
I'm not sure. I think you were the event. Tequila Sunset. You know, as opposed to a tequila sunrise, which is long gone. Yeah, I agree.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Oh boy.
How they're
Oh,
beautiful
come on.
and also whores and so on. How one of
Why
them
did my
fucked
morale
you
go
real
down?
bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs. You too.
Alright, sure. I need to find some women. How about you, old woman?
You're not sure about the melody, but it
Did you
might
know that
be
moral and
some
morale are
similar,
two different things?
Possibly Sigean,
I did.
also known as the apricot suzerainty.
You just don't know what Persona 4 thinks morale is, because none of the 4 options were right. I'm pretty sure one of the options was right.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Then how does she know you're here?
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
You don't know that.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Well, he said we're cops. We don't cause trouble, we take care of it.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Been here before?
No, not you personally.
Oh, just the RCM.
I meant the RCM. Some of them.
Cheerfulness is not what you would call morale. Well, morale is just like a general feeling of like determination, I guess. And it's usually brought on by people kind of cheering you on, right?
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door.
Yeah, exactly, being in high spirits.
Opened for him. It took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place, somewhere more quiet.
She says
that makes sense.
As if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen.
Oh.
But you're still welcome.
So I'm an ill omen, but nobody wants to tell me I'm an ill omen because they're afraid of me because I'm an ill omen.
Even then, because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage, and not a lot of houses, or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
I could use a breather.
Sure.
It's been another track and field day.
Well, hand it over then. And must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope
Thanks,
you'll
lady.
have an easier life in your hands.
Wait, who are you?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking.
Isabel,
and my
there we
married
go.
name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant Double Yves Poitru Harriet Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
She's got a couple of ranks herself. Honored chief and so on.
I was asked to get your signature.
Eh? What's this about? Come now, I can't read all this scribble. Tell me what it says.
Everard wants to turn part of the village into a little youth center.
Huh. I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our houses. Have you asked Lillian about this? I won't even consider signing till I know she's on board.
Where can I find her?
She's right over there. The dark-haired
Points
woman.
towards the jetty.
Leaning over the railing. Yes.
Okay, I'll go ask her first
you
then.
do that. Can't let fat Mr. Clare down now, can you?
She is not impressed by a cop running errands for a local bigwig. Not at all.
Alright, let's have a look at this new item that I got. A new hat? Oh, it is a new hat. Sweet. Pain threshold, half light, drama. I'll wear that, why not? You, right? Leaning over the railing.
Hi, officer.
Lillian the net picker.
Anything I can help you with? The name is Lillian. People call me net picker. I think I have time for questions. What are the other ones?
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Cool sword? Nice sword.
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect.
Oh.
That's just the way it is.
Lesson
Back in
in
the day,
respect.
I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Can I borrow the sword?
No,
Oh.
I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check. You would put me in an early grave.
Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
Behold!
Not bad.
Do you like it?
Sure.
Hey.
It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
Where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Gone where?
To the waves.
Oh.
The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh. Say no more. Wait for her to
He
continue.
didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough,
Ah,
day
you've
the boat
always
was
got to
found
respect the
floating
sea.
empty. A bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning
You
can
should
do
have
for a
thrown
drunk
yourself in the
with
waves
sinewy
after him.
muscles.
Damn. It's healthy to let go and move on. Got to keep the wheels
Us
spinning.
working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy.
Yeah, that's right.
I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on.
What is that hanging from her ears?
Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
Fish hooks?
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another.
Needs
Let
to
her
go on a
drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some
Kim's presence makes it awkward. I was asked to get your
Are you?
signature. Here you go.
This says by signing, I agree to living with construction noise. What exactly is the union building?
Plan to turn some of the village into a youth centre.
What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought that.
She sounds incredulous about the niceness of the idea.
Here, use my pen.
He has a pen and everything.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome.
Alright, so now we need to go back over here and get... What's her name's signature?
The old woman, still, there's a gap where the name of that song should be. You should ask her about it right now.
What's the song you're
The
humming?
lullaby my mother used to sing. I sang it to my kids too. It's an old Samaran children's song.
What's it called?
Surrender to the night.
That's kind of grim for a children's song, even if it is a lullaby.
Sounds nice.
Yes, it does.
Alright, I got Lillian's signature. Will you sign my
Lillian
papers
should
now?
let her sword make her decisions. The girl just doesn't have the head for it. Either way, I won't sign.
You fucking what? You promised.
You need to check your facts, officer. I said no such thing.
True. She only said she wouldn't even consider signing before.
Oh, you fucking bitch. What do you have against the union?
I've seen it all before. You think they've got our interests at heart? Rich men are always selling poor men promises they never plan to keep. Then the poor get pushed out of their homes and the rich get a little richer. That's the way it goes. So no, I don't trust the fat man, and neither should you.
In her mind, the Union is right-wing because Everard is fat. It's that simple, and there's no changing it. She speaks with the authority of a leader. Hers is the final word around here. She is headstrong, but there's a slight hesitation in there. You may be able to convince her.
Suggestion. I can put a point into suggestion, sure. Let's see if I can up this a little bit as well. Suggestion. We'll stick that on. Suggestion. Alright, suggestion is a psyche.
The policeman. What can our village do for you?
It's not what you can do for me, but what I can do for you. And what you guys can do for me is give me some psyche. I think this is only going to go up to like... Go up to 70 or... Alright, 72.
Logic and reason won't work on this old bat. Better go for shameless emotional manipulation. What's the grandmother's deepest vulnerability?
What's going to happen to the children?
What do you mean? What's going to happen? We are gonna grow up, of course. I raised my own kids in this village, and they are doing fine for themselves.
They didn't end up like the moribund alcoholics?
No, they are good kids. I brought them up the right way.
Are they here now?
No, they moved to Faubourg for work.
Did I already ask if you picked music or drama in Persona 4? I don't think you did, but I picked drama. You just beat the Contrarian King at level 17 hard? Ooh. Wait, the Contrarian King. Is the Contrarian King the one that's at the top of the one that's at the top of the dungeon? That one's tough. The Yukiko extra boss. Yeah. That one was...
Well, I imagine they'll grow up and live too.
Yeah, that move killed me, like, instantly.
Now just reel her in.
Then...
Wait. Let her come to it herself.
I don't believe the Fat Man's Youth Center is going to change anything. But what other choice do we have? It's not like the coalition government is going to save us.
Buff evasion for you and debuff evasion for the king.
I
Yeah,
won't
that
be
would
around
make sense.
much longer anyway. Not with the dampness in my bones. If they want to take a chance, who am I to stop them?
Not.
Did you say something?
No. I said you can start by signing these papers. I've got a pen right here.
Reluctantly, she takes the pen from your hand, scribbles her name on the line, and hands everything back to you.
See that you didn't just get us all screwed. I might be half blind, but I have a good memory for treachery.
Let's go mail it.
Alright, we can go and mail this thing now. I think I remember where the post box is. Isn't the post box is... I think the post box is right here. This is the thing that I had the option to kick before.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
I knew we'd get to use this mailbox for something.
Yes, for sending mail.
Drop the
You
white
drop the
envelope
white
in.
envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters.
Let's go back to Everard. This better be worth it afterward.
Alright, but first, I'm going to see if I can inspect this body. Finally.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Alright. I think this is physical. Physique. Alright. Let's get some physique on the go. Hello, Panda. How you doing? Physique, please. Yes. Come on.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you.
Finally.
It's the smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? This is the armor he was stripped of.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Where's the rest of it? Scavenged by the locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't.
Sorry for being creeped today with the whole baseball bat thing. My head was in the people should take better care of themselves mentality still. I could tell you were shocked when you heard me saying that. Oh, I mean, that's not quite in the people should take better care of themselves camp of things.
The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500 real?
Not too much, yes.
It's enough.
The lieutenant nods, wiping his finger on his sleeve.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
He worked for Cornell, like Joyce told us.
Oh yeah,
this is military equipment, provided by a wealthy security contractor.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally.
Kinetic redistributor.
Dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether, like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Run your fingers over the line.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whorls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50 100, 1000.
Okay.
Good. Can you read it to me?
X54156745678222. Let's lie.
Why would I lie?
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Why would I lie?
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from
Lucky,
above.
hello. How you doing?
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
What?
Even the mongrels can see you're about to pull his head off.
Oh, whoops. Not a homo.
Stop obsessing about your sexuality, officer. You are about to seriously compromise the coroner's case.
Indeed, from this angle, it does look like the neck isn't going to take much more. Being dead for a week has all but liquefied his muscles.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
Could be clues
How many
inside the
clues do you
boot.
need? You already found a number. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots.
Oh.
They are fused to his feet now.
Great.
Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around. Alright then, you can pay the hostel bill in honor points. How many honor points have you collected?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue...
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso covered in tattoo. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt. Big Brother.
I did manage to get the coat, yes.
It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
Does it look cool? It does.
Right now, everything seems to fit their confession.
Oh god. If I wanted him to stay up there, the rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
They climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
That makes sense.
The shape of the branch supports the theory. The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Is a microelectrics?
I have only a cursive knowledge
I don't
of the
know.
science of cybernetics. I would not know if it were. But it's not quite complex enough, is it?
Is it not?
It doesn't seem familiar from the insides of any radio computer your mind can imagine. The somewhat organic lines remind you of old filament memory units.
Well, he's got tattoos, like, here across his shoulders and across his chest.
So am I.
God. Pulls down
He
these
takes a
zippers.
thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Slim work.
Kuno? What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
Oh.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto
It's a
the
good
thick,
picture.
glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
You get the feeling that this lieutenant likes to show off his technology. Let's find out.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
Okay, he does. He likes talking about his car a lot. So
There is only one
maybe.
ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. This was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Now, if you could find someone to decipher it.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the
Look him in the
chemical.
eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There
Is that
no
blood
one
on his
home,
face?
just subaquatic terrors.
I'm not sure. I can't tell.
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable
Look at the what
mess.
list? Don't know what that means. Alright, which one's purple? Purple is Psyche. Alright, let's get some Psyche points on the go. At 58. This should put me at 72 maybe, if we do actually get it. Yes. Ugh.
The corpse is dead.
Who is he? He is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. Eyes like a shark.
Went and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in
Oh,
the
the
first
birthday
hours
list.
post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with.
Oh god,
Does
whose
his
birthday is
position
it
at the
today?
time of death match the
Oh wait, it's the
discoloration?
30th, right? Or 31st rather? Yeah, there you are. I don't know, you said It Man list. I don't know what that is. Oh yeah, I knew it was coming up. I just had no idea what the date today was. Oh yeah, it would appear that today is Panda's birthday.
Only the lower extremities.
Happy
are pink
birthday,
with a
Panda.
dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Oh, don't give me that, Panda.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus. An explosion of color.
Bloody, imagine calling
dark
yourself
marble
old at
veins.
20.
His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
He's beaten up.
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
I think he's dead.
I agree.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently. His personality is no longer a part of
You're probably not that old.
Totally dead. Absolutely.
But there is no breath to catch.
How do we get him
Sure
down?
we finish the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done. The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique.
It is
He
pretty
thinks it's
frustrating.
annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship's
Well, we have the bolt cutters.
An acrobatic maneuver would solve this situation.
Acrobatic maneuver?
Good maneuver.
Can someone else do
Someone
it?
else? You mean like the police?
Oh,
What was that about processing then? Weren't they supposed to take care of the boots?
Can't the boys from
Why
processing
don't they
take care of this?
No.
Why?
Think of the boys from processing as murderers. Only instead of people, they murder crime scenes. Processing is a wrecking crew. They know how to commission off items and how to work the incinerator in the morgue. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him
Alright,
down.
well, we could
fast.
bring the motor carriage over.
I have thought of that, yes. But the tire tracks would compromise the scene. Any prints would become illegible. That's if we get it through the hole in the fence. Also, my MC has a sloped roof. It's a sports model. The roof is slippery. An all-around bad platform to stand on.
How about I take you piggyback?
How about I take you piggyback?
The fuck are these pigs talking about?
Shut up, Kuno.
Oh, they're bank or something. Oh, it's fucking boring, Kuno. Wish they'd fuck already.
Fucking shut up.
Pig, why you gotta disrespect my girl? This shit makes Kuno sad.
Fuck that banana poika in the ass, Kuno.
Are you sure you could carry my weight?
I wasn't actually implying I would. I meant it's a bad idea.
Why?
It's a fucking hilarious idea. You two puskapas get on top of each other and fuck.
In silence, the lieutenant gives you a meaningful glance, as if to say, case in point.
Yeah, we could saw the
Climb
branch.
up there and saw the branch?
It seems unclimbable, cause the ladder is treacherously rotten, but you could use your hands and feet to reach around the tree, then hang from the branch.
Could do it as well within my repertoire.
Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
Why?
Clown cops climb tree, fall down. Enraged cop assaults children after falling from tree. Cretin cop, they like that word, saws the branch he's sitting on, literally. Local children report corpse mutilation.
Fuck yeah, climb that shit, monkeys.
See, you're only making them do those things less.
Can you see into the future, Kim?
No, I do not see the future. I made those up using 2 decades in the Revacholian police force as a reference point. Yes,
Alright.
we should use acrobatics as the very last option, after we've tried everything normal.
Oh, these have got to be the most fucking boring mulkapats I've ever seen.
Maybe we could shoot him down.
Yeah, bang bang time, pig, shoot his head off.
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
The buckle holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
Alright, go on then, Kim. Do it.
The pigs will miss Kuno.
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
Take the shot,
I'd blow
Lieutenant.
his head off.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp,
Here
the
we go.
lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks,
I mean, maybe don't do it from this angle.
securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice.
Maybe
Mass
don't do it from
produced
this
of the
angle.
weather,
Maybe
ascetic,
maybe
frugal,
stand
one of
more
the most common firearms
like
in
here
the
where the
world.
tree is.
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's
Why are you?
position,
You're shooting
taking
through
aim.
his head.
The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it, partner.
The deep voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
I missed.
God damn it.
What?
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry.
Have
for
I
the
ever played
Pino lad.
XCOM? Didn't we talk about this yesterday?
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Can I have the gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is.
Huh.
Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
They only have one gun.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana poika. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
The cold piece of
to feel the
bakelite
weight.
and gunmetal is surprisingly light.
I'm gonna
Your
shoot
fingers
Kuno
fit
in a
right
minute.
Through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights.
Here we go.
You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
%. Is that hand-eye coordination? Alright, hand-eye coordination. Let's go. Goes up to 42. Alright. We need a motorics skill point here. Come on, motorics. Closing my left eye would help.
Field of the slow
Alright.
mo-
So look.
Crying.
It didn't help.
Cry now, fucking faggot.
Oh, it might have done. Yeah, branch movement analyzed. Alright, let's go.
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir. With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
Who's laughing now, you little shit?
Fuck you, Kurpale.
How did I do that?
By being a damn good shot. Ace is high.
The Ace is High, a custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the Revolution, is used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially in sports.
Oh yeah,
The
I'm
gesture
definitely
spread across the
high-fiving
world,
Kim.
Despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves.
Clap it. Yeah.
The lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the slap. It's precise and down to the point.
I knew these guys were
What now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me. It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy. I
Sure,
would suggest
have your
we
fun.
interview Everhart and Joyce, the leader of the Union and the Wild Pines rep. But we've already done that, so it's up to you, detective. Take us where we need to be.
He trusts you have plenty of things in the task chain lined up.
Loads of things. Right, field autopsy. Let's go.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion. By autopsy, the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
What exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Epui Descent, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
You have another pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no.
I have gardening gloves, maybe they're enough.
They are better than nothing. Tell you what, I perform the anatomical side of things while you will take notes.
Alright.
That's right.
Yeah, we got this. We're smart.
Open your ledger.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
That's you.
Harrier
The
Dubois.
corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says...
Coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date, 0803, and time of arrival, 0815, on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you. That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
My initials? HDB? What's wrong with that? The dog ran out of your house when you opened the door. You had to chase after her for about 10 minutes. You're so tired right now. You ran like your life depended on it and you managed to catch the dog. Excellent. You're stopping to look at you.
And what would that make the alphanumeric?
HDB 41 0803. Help me out with the time of day, anyone? 10:15. It's understated.
Good. Let's go with that. NA. Next, NA. Roughly 50.
Try 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I'm gonna write 42.
He nods.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola.
Mondial.
This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish. The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Fucky!
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
We're still going with March 4th. 51.
Right.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
HDB 41 0803.1015.
Evidence
Listens.
of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination. Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
How did you not know that?
Oh,
Aren't you a-
relax.
You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed.
Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dogwalkers.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Couron. The day is turning dim for
Grand Couron.
Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today, 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think.
Babrodine?
Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing. The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design. Tattoos.
All right.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo resembling a microelectronical circuit board. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is
He was a
blue and
robot.
white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters.
Is that it?
Generally consistent.
He's not that
with
tall.
age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short. Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
Write down but amend for high velocity. No.
Ligature mark.
Kuno gets nothing.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Good thing we got these chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as
Oh,
you
here
can.
we go.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the yeast. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there, steady now,
Ah,
like a flower
that went from
arranger.
23 to
2 cuts,
72.
and it should come loose.
All right, let's get some physique on the go, shall we? Zeke could get this up to, what, 84, I think? 83.
After some
Thank
deliberation,
fuck for that.
you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow. Snap! The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact.
I'll write it down.
Normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact.
Protubere.
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury. Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities.
Back is symmetrical? What does that even mean?
There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
Last item, hands. Hands are
you
clean.
work.
No sign of a recent struggle.
Write it down.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
We're just going to do this by the book. We want to get Kim on
Do you have
side.
anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth.
We're just doing
Not
it.
injury
We're doing it
related.
by the book. We want Kim to
protuberant.
think that we're a good cop.
Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system. Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth. Hepatobiliary. NA. Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
NA.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits lividity in the lower extremities, feet, hands, and neck, visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Write down, omit the voila.
What's next on the list? Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too. Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist
Oh, it's
does not need to be consulted.
bird bites, I see.
And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury? So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Shut up, Kuno.
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Kuno.
Right. Next.
What's the 4th field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Okay.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. no signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
That's it.
That'll be the
We
fatal
have
injury.
established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned.
He
But
was
it's a start.
hanged to death.
Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
Level up.
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg for processing.
You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse. I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something. The fish lip.
I told you, he is male. Okay.
Alright, take him
I
away.
need a little help for carrying him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can take care of the rest.
What should I do in the meanwhile?
Continue working here. The locals, the case, or attend to your own business.
So he's going to be back
I will meet
tomorrow.
you downstairs in the Whirling in Rags tomorrow morning, 7:30 sharp.
This means Lieutenant Kisuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You're free to do side tasks and even the main case, though it might be more difficult.
Alright. I'm going to bag the corpse. See you later, Kim. Have a great time. Alright. So. I think I have 2 skill points available. But we don't need to use them just yet. Alright, so we can do a couple of things. We can go have a chat with whatever her name is, Clashia. Oh wait, there was a thing back here as well, wasn't there?
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass
Perception.
like bony fingers.
$28. Do I have anything to increase perception? I can't remember. I have anything that's removing perception. Okay, that's a +1 to perception. Okay, that's removing perception. So perception. -1 to perception.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window.
Have a quick save here.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window.
Need to get some
Motorics. Scrape
motorics.
the glass like bony fingers.
Motorics. Hello. Yes, we had a very thorough examination of the body. Alright.
There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone hid a key in the bush.
Huh?
Need your guys to hand the key to me.
And I need the fatty to get his feet amputated because the smell is killing me. We can't always get what we want.
God damn it, Dennis. You know I can't help it. Sorry, fuck.
Oh, actually, I need to talk to Titus as well about why he...
Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. The Hawthorne's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna
about why
enjoy
he
the sight
lied
of
about
you
the
in
rape.
bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you.
Hey, what
the
a guy.
key is brass. Workshop spear is etched to its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thank you.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
There is a silence around this man's words. Unlike Titus, they're afraid of him. That's the type of respect he commands.
All right.
It's you again.
It's me again.
What is it?
You can insert and explore your ledger depending on how that goes. It might be more useful to hold around than a flashlight. Nah, I like throwing... I like just blinding people with a bright light while I'm interrogating them. Asha says she wasn't raped.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Yes, he did.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz.
He literally did.
He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Cut the bullshit. She told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her. And you went in.
Literally didn't. She gave that information up freely.
Fucking
hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody.
Everard personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters. A mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Where can I listen to this?
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
Okay. Easy, fellas. Give the guy a break. He's obviously one of God's special people. Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy. You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Yeah, maybe. Why am I going to listen to this thing? Isn't there like a tape player in my room? I think there's a tape player in my room. I also need to go and have a chat with, what's her name?
The compact tape player. The machine was made in Revachol by a company called
Oh, it's
Mercia. There's
broken
no
down.
fixing this one. Best find a new player. A boombox.
Oh, maybe the guy at the pawn shop can help me. Okay. It's 500 kilograms of cute. Oh dear. I got some stuff to talk to you about.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Talk about Sunday night.
Ah, yes. The night before I saw you in the hallway and reminded you you're a police officer.
One of the first things I remember doing in Elysium.
Wow. Elysium. You don't hear that term often.
She's a glib girl, but she liked the wording.
Did you hear something Sunday night from my room?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I can't say. Probably not. Sounded like you were flying solo.
Mentioned loud disco music.
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestrations prime among them.
Oh, that? Yeah. Whoa. The less said about OO, the better.
Were huge where I come from.
Okay.
I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Yeah, we go on all
I
right.
don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing. Like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of that time you were yelling along to it.
Was I singing this?
Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world.
Did I ask if you
It was
play
about that.
DBD?
And also,
Maybe. I remember that I've talked about it before. I don't know if it was
that
specifically
it
you
doesn't
that
matter
asked.
anymore, and that we're
But I have
alone
been
now.
asked about it in the
It was
past.
difficult to tell. The song itself was very
find the
quiet and
game
soft, but you sounded like a
okay,
wind
but
up
like in
horse
very
here.
small
It was
doses.
hard to understand what you were singing on top
Like
of
I can't play that game for very long at all.
Don't be. I was going out later anyway. It didn't bother me. Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
But I wasn't being assaulted.
No, it didn't sound like there was a fight.
Hmm.
It sounded like someone was trashing their room. A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Please tell me there wasn't anything else.
There was.
Oh god.
I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Thank you.
No problem, sir.
Got something else to ask her about, right? About the dead man. Alright, let's do
It sounds
this.
like the boys would have preferred my saying it did happen. I didn't want to get caught up in this. What does that recording say?
I'm in the process of listening to it.
May I suggest the stereo system in your room? It goes up to Apocalypse. Mine, unfortunately, only comes with a mimsy little radio.
It's busted.
Ah, another broken thing in a line of broken things. Well, perhaps you'll find one somewhere. Not my favorite topic, but okay.
What can you tell me about
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. How about
Alright, fine. Well, we spoke to her about what happened Sunday, so that was fun. Alright, we need to go and have a chat with Everard. You know, it's funny, apparently my brother's been playing a lot of Dead by Daylight recently. But yeah, I don't know. And a couple of people I know play it quite a lot. I don't know if they still play it quite a lot, but they were really into it for a while. I think they switched over to that when Valorant just became somewhat unplayable. Right, how do I get to Everard? Can't remember. Oh yeah, now I remember. We go this way. We go up here. And it's through this door, I think. This chair all about. Right, can I open this yet?
The file cabinet stands still.
Oh no, I've already done it. Alright, never mind. Yeah, so I want to go this way. I think that's the only way out of here. Alright. Everard. Who is up here and in here. I have mailed your letter, Everard.
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes. Now, what can Everard Clare do for you today?
I mailed the signatures.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now.
I'm now a sock
You're
dem.
in my inner circle. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Hear that? You did it the honest way. You got the real signatures, and now he's happy. Well done. I don't know. Your dirty forgery fingers aren't sure if playing this one straight was the right thing to do. We would have preferred trickery, but the choice was yours, sire. As always. You are the liege, and you're in.
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago.
What?
Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done.
Alright, where is
An
it?
old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character, so watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
So the gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research.
Of course.
The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway.
Union Boy's gonna help you fix it. He winks at you. Don't worry, Harry.
The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union.
Oh, good.
Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore.
Oh.
You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly
Well, she's got a
be?
gun.
Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
She was raving around at people?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
Alright, can you set up a
I
meeting?
already have.
Oh.
Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast.
10
The
o'clock.
one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this.
Would you not?
Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
Did you order the hanged man killed?
I did not, Harry. Although I am very, very glad he's dead.
What do you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
What do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Harry. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
You ever heard of two giant Ceres hornets? What two giant Ceres hornets can do to an entire colony of bees? They destroy it.
I have. It's a great story, Harry.
It is.
Did you also know how the bee colony kills the giant hornet? They swarm and blanket it entirely until it suffers a massive heat stroke and dies. Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1.
1,500 to 1?
With all the unions in Revachol, and with public
That's
opinion
insane.
on our side, we can
They got
hold
so
off
many
2
people.
men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste. Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take
We're not
Terminal
gonna
B
give
away from
nothing.
them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
Is that why you haven't let Joyce in here?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him
I
in the
thought you
briefcase.
didn't call him a
Plus,
midget.
He knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no chance.
What?
Tits from her arsehole. It's a local saying.
Actually, no, it's not.
Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
All right.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union. This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
It's in the container that's outside your office.
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbour. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
It was attached to the crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Alright. I guess I'm going to go talk to a container. Alright, so I need to wait until 10 o'clock. So that I can talk to some woman about my gun. It's container.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened
Hey there,
since you were
sugar.
last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly. The container door appears unmoved by your attempt at flattery. A tough nut to crack for sure, but the strongest containers often have the softest hearts.
You're a fine piece of engineering, you know that?
The door does not respond to your advances. Is it possible that it seems somehow more closed than before?
Rhetoric. Rhetoric is a blue one, I think. It's like no rhetoric anywhere. Do I not have any rhetoric? Oh, I do. +1. Oh, that's a -1. Yeah, let's get rid of that. We'll put that on.
Back before the cargo container.
17%.
Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Rhetoric. Level up. Get another point in rhetoric. 28%. Alright. We're gonna need some intellect. Oh, this game. 42%. Let's do it.
Despite the dirt that surrounds and trails you,
Did it.
a beacon of light emerges from deep within you.
Is there anybody in there?
The door stands silent. Try again.
There's someone in there. I'd like to talk to you.
Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Ahoy!
The mega rich light bending guy. What? What is this? Okay.
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital. The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review.
Wait. This is my money just from standing near him?
Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face.
That's
and
insane.
scatter
Why?
in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo. Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard. In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Hello.
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Now, what can I do for you, good sir?
Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days. Anyhow, my name is Rustam Diodore. Investor,
Rustam Diodore.
license holder, an extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Harrier Dubois.
Pleasure to meet you, Harrier Dubois. I must admit, the name suits you very well.
How'd you become so rich?
To be perfectly blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Grad.
I don't know why, but this guy's accent sounds like when you're playing a game of CSGO and you find out that somebody on your team is Russian, and so everybody else on your team tries to do a Russian accent to try and piss him off. That's what this guy sounds like.
All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
Actually, at the level this guy is, it takes several generations to do that. But, alright.
What's it like being an extremely high net worth individual?
I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level.
Wait, what? Doesn't make any sense.
But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what. Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
Capital accumulation is its own reward.
Precisely, Mr. Dubois.
Am I about to
You
become
know,
a capitalist?
I hear people talk sometimes about economic equality and fairness, but tell me, where would we be without liberalism? In caves, whacking each other with bones. A nightmare scenario. A world of slavery and violence. Which brings us back to the essential truth of modernism. Where we are right now, the freedom of mankind can only be derived from the free flow of capital.
Being a high net worth individual sounds great.
It is truly. It's almost entirely carefree. It really leaves you time to better yourself spiritually.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place? That's what you need to ask him about.
Can I have some money?
Let me check my pockets. As you may know, us high net worth individuals do not have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think I only have coins for coffee machines. Here is 3 real.
3?
How much can you get for this?
Gets me almost nothing.
That's the idea, my friend. You've got to work for the rest.
Damn it.
Maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
Awful.
These ultra-liberal types love losing huge sums of money on ludicrous proposals. Ergo, you should come up with a plan that's totally dead in the water.
Conceptualization.
Thanks for stopping.
Hang on. Conceptualization. I think I've got some conceptualization stuff. Plus 1 conceptualization. Oh, this is also conceptualization. Oh no, these two were combined. Okay, conceptualization. Alright.
Welcome back, friend. What can I do for
You're
you?
28%. Alright. Let's see if we can get some more intellect. I might even be able to do both of these skill checks if I'm quick enough. Come on. 42%.
Deploying high concept buzzword generator. It's time to disrupt the future. You've got to stay lean, innovative.
Could invest in a youth
A
center.
youth center, huh? What kind of youth center?
A place to teach them practical skills. Come on, tell him what he wants to hear.
Future leaders of tomorrow. The regular this one.
Brilliant. Without children,
The
who'll
top
be
one.
there to buy stuff in the future?
And if it doesn't work out, you can always repurpose the center as a shopping mall or private equity firm.
When life closes a door, it opens a window, yes? What's the expected return on this?
This one.
You're deep into ultra-liberal territory now. Good work.
Very impressive. You've got a natural eye for unusual investment opportunities.
Thank you.
I don't normally do this without a formal pitch deck, but to hell with it. What's the point of being rich if you have to follow all the rules? Here's the round of seed funding. This should be enough to prove out the concept and get things off the ground.
Thanks for putting your unwavering trust in me.
Remember, it's not a handout. It's an investment, and I expect to see returns.
Yeah, you're never seeing this money. I don't know how to put it. You look somehow a little different.
Are you talking about my chin?
I mean, I can't even see you. It's as if something is happening to the light.
Oh, that's what you mean.
Yes, that's what I mean.
I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient.
The Weiss-Wiesemann
Don't even know what that
coefficient
means.
is a ratio designed to reflect the difference in net worth between individuals. When the coefficient is close to 1, or 100%, it means one person possesses all the net worth. Among that group of individuals, it's been observed that when the Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient reaches about 0.96 or so, the laws of physics begin to bend around the high net worth individual.
You're telling me that you're so rich that light literally bends around your face.
Among other things. But calm down. I'm but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
I'm calm.
That's good.
What are you doing in this
Traveling.
container?
This is a great way to get around.
What?
It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think. By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
We're in Martinez district of Revachol.
Ah, Revachol. I remember walking its streets as a teenager. There used to be a bowling alley in Stella Maris. I wonder if it's still there. It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Do you travel from place to place via shipping container?
Smart, no? It also
Pretty
provides
smart.
a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to. Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, fail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
Being rich isn't worth the hassle.
No, I didn't say that at all. Being rich is great. Just
I mean,
don't
traveling
go
around in a
outside
shipping
all-
container sounds like a hassle to me. Alright, well, thanks for the money. I'll see you later. Wait, did I get extra money just for walking around inside the shipping container? Alright, so I should have about 150 real, I think. 145. So yes, about 150. Okay, what's next? I need to wait until 10 o'clock. I need to wait about 5 hours. What can I do in the meantime? What can I do while I'm waiting for the 5 hours? Oh, I guess I could go to the pawn shop and I could try and listen to that tape that Hardy gave me. I should probably go pay my rent at some point as well. Thank God this place is still open at 5 o'clock. Hello, Roy.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Looking for something that plays a tape.
A tape? We have boom boxes for sale that will...
Alright.
The boom boxes on the shelf look well loved, and one especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
You sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
That's odd.
What?
Why doesn't he like music?
The stuff I record myself, silverware shaking in drawers as motor cars race by, nocturnal animals
How do you not like
climbing on the
music?
roof, airship rotors, that kind of thing.
Maybe you should ditch music as well. Get into these more experimental sounds he's describing.
Is the Harman Welsh W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, and here you are.
I would like to buy it, please. Thank you. Maybe I shouldn't listen to the tape in here, though. We'll just listen to it out here. Fuck it. Alright, let's equip the tape player. Oh my god. Okay, so I want this one.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with not so fast. Somewhere between the GRIH and La Cycle, the good lieutenant steps out of his Kanima. A brisk, chill wind as you take the contrast feels.
Okay, I guess I can't until what's his name comes back. Oh, wait, I know who I can ask about the tattoo's possible meanings. I can go talk to Measurehead. Measurehead should know, right? Aren't they from the same place?
The unpromising raised pupil returns. Racists. Welcome. He must. The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however. Correct.
Okay, Measurehead doesn't know. I forget the tattoos. Oh, I need to speak to Kuno about the armor. Okay, can't do that. Can't do that. Oh. So we can go and have a chat with Kuno. We can also talk to that woman about her missing husband, who may or may not be the person on the boardwalk. Wait, where is she? Where's she gone? I just want to get my my gun back. Game, come on. What's the best way to pass time? I'd probably find the boardwalk first. Not that one, it's past the church, you said, right? Like up here. Here, maybe? Yeah, this seems right. Alright. How do I pass times? I think somebody said I can just interact with things in my inventory. Maybe I can listen to this.
The portal reel is just, you press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing. Then the organ starts playing, a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin.
Oh, is this the song that I can do karaoke with?
Within seconds you know, this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to that Classia told you about. Perform it. A click. Then silence for a bit. Then
I think
the
I could
tape
sing
stops
this.
spinning. Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like a million times. Yup, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way. Gart, you have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling.
Uh-oh.
After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Immediately.
Alright. Yeah, we can do that. Alright, Gart, let me sing some karaoke.
Can I help you?
I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man. You need to approach this situation logically. Ask him why he has the PA system installed if you can't use it.
Yeah, but Johnny Law is about to tear it up sad
The
style.
whirling doesn't need more sad style. That's one of the styles it can do without right now.
Why do you have a PA system if no one's going to use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in
A
44?
lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
When was the last time you had a band play here?
It's not for bands, it's for clients. Some clients, okay? Not you.
I'm a real client. I've paid my bills and I have the right to use the karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
That's right, I have my own song with me.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt
Got him.
stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard. This is the look of a man who's defeated. He knows he's out of excuses.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself.
I'll just pay
Upwards,
my
dear,
bill
good.
tonight.
You got the
No.
room for the night, but remember, you're...
Alright.
The stage is all set up
Here we go.
for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Wait, I need drama. That's a -1 to drama. It's a +1 to drama. That's a +1 to drama. Alright. Oh my god, I look ridiculous. Sorry, I meant amazing.
The stage is all you feel.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Dress code,
Let me know when I
insane
should turn on
silk
the
dragon.
carousel.
Alright, let's get a little bit of extra intellect on the go, just to make this even easier, although it's only going to take it to 92%, and I've failed 92% checks before, so this should be fun.
The air
Not this time, though.
with anticipation. The tape clicks into the carousel, and then the music starts.
I would often go there. To the tiny church there. The smallest church in Saint-Saëns. Though it once was larger. How the realm may rest there. Down through the mist there. Toward the Seven Sisters.
I'm about it.
Toward those pale cliffs there.
Sounds like Frank Butcher.
I would often stay there. In that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
Yeah. I like that. That's pretty good.
Not bad.
Thank you, ancient reptilian brain. Any big crowds? I just need my friends.
Yes. I'm going to unplug the microphone, so you can get off the stage now.
Hey. Alright, we got a key, right? I wonder if the key will open this door.
You see a heavy steel door. It could be connected to the barred door upstairs.
Try the workshop spare key.
The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn
Here
it
we go.
after all these years. But then, the lock clicks. The darkness before you smells like engine grease and cut wood.
Alright, what have we got? Money.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside. Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
Wait, what? Like 70 years ago? Okay. Alright. Where this takes me. It's not going to be the door to the roof of Clash's apartment, is it? Oh, it is. Empathy and hand-eye coordination. Yeah, I'll take that. We'll... on this shirt. Basically need to look like a real cop now. There we go. Now I look like a real cop.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now.
Looks like they gave up on fixing pinball machines or something.
Yes, pinball hasn't enjoyed a heyday for 15 or 20 years.
Used to be a pinball workshop.
Yes, Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade. A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf, and it has been forgotten. Now there is only one working machine in the main hall. The rest is lost to dust. Remember the dice maker? Then
yes.
That means...
Welling in Rags was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade. This is all left over from that.
As the dice maker said, yes, it all fits. Not that it has anything to do with the case. But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Does this mean the Whirling in Rags really is part of the doomed commercial area?
Yes, it would mean that, and God would not like that. He should probably be made aware that his establishment is part of the neighborhood ghost story.
Alright. Should probably tell him.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Someone's been back here recently.
The dust has not settled again where these footprints have been made. The displacement in this dusty hell tells a story.
What does this
Neither
mean?
the footprints nor the dust speak their secrets, but you know it means that someone has been back here. Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. Shoe size is 41 to 42, maybe 43. It could be a large-footed woman or a small to average-footed man. This is, unfortunately, the worst, most vague shoe size there is.
It doesn't look like the odd sole.
The footprints are of one type. They do not congratulate you for correctly recognizing what type they are not.
Doesn't look like the workers' boots from the hanging, does it?
The footprints do not speak. They simply exist here, a product of the dust, just as the footprints outside are a product of the mud and apparently different shoes. The footprints are still there.
All right. There's a tiny hole in the wall. You see a bedroom on the other side.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens.
Can I?
Bottles lie around everywhere.
What were those people doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural. They're sensationally unnatural. This is the inside of the barred door you've seen before.
Unbar the door. Alright. So it does lead there. not that interesting, actually. I don't know what that means. Hello, I'm back.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation. Yeah?
You know it leads
I
downstairs.
did not. Mystery solved then. I kept wondering where it led.
There may be more to this mystery at some later time. She's holding back. Let's make a mental note for now.
There's a peephole on the other side looking into your bedroom.
A peephole? You mean like a hole in the wall?
Looking into your bedroom, miss.
Okay.
Idjita of fear and disgust moves through her body, beginning from her shoulders and ending in her hips. The cigarette tastes foul to her now.
Do you think this is somehow connected to me?
Could be.
Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
Recent.
God. Where is it? I think I need to cover it up.
Perforation should be under your bookcase in your bedroom.
Thank you.
It is recent. Who do you think made it?
Shit. I don't know. Maybe it's been there for a long time. Maybe the local kids use it or something. I don't know.
She does. She must have some idea.
I'll be fucking covering it up with a lot of tape, that's for sure. Was there anything else back there?
Tracks.
Oh, this isn't good.
She's straight as a stick, suddenly.
This place used to be a pinball arcade.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun.
Must have some idea who might have been interested in making that hole.
Honestly, I have no clue.
Yet, maybe it's something she's keeping for a later move.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
She's lost in thought. Eyes narrowed, forehead furrowed.
That window
It
is
is.
new. Oh.
All right. Not my favorite topic, but okay. We partied. We drank.
No,
Stimulants.
I didn't want to ask about that.
I'm sorry, I can't do it.
Still doesn't
Not
want to
right
talk
now.
about him.
Later, maybe. How about we, change?
Alright. Still doesn't want to talk about him. That's kind of annoying.
This window is smooth as ice. Smooth as smooth.
Smooth as ice. Alright, I guess we should go have a chat with Gart and let him know that his place is cursed.
Ah, smallest church in Saint Saul's, right?
Which is actually my path.
Cool. Now, what can I do for you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
Fashion next to the phone line.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
He really doesn't like it being classier.
We have Lena. Lena's a good customer.
Yeah, well, she's not a guest, is she?
What? Did someone mention my name?
No.
We were just paying you a compliment. And finding out a degenerate from room 3 nicked the phone line. Everything is okay here. Good thing that guest pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it. Was there anything else?
I got into the back room behind the blue steel door.
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
He's really, really holding himself back here.
And you're going to ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Pinball machines. A pinball workshop.
I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why, do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
Thinking of turning this place back into a pinball arcade?
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. The machine we have in the corner now is broken. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here, other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
I have to warn you, I may have discovered that the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address.
The whirling is listed on the...
this.
The whirling is listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the whirling.
The whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade before it failed. It's only a matter of time before the whirling does too.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework, these high ceilings, the nice rooms, well, most of the rooms. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, some doom ghost.
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
You really care about the whirling, huh?
Yeah. It's slowly growing on me again. It's
Yeah.
in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way, even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
Aha, you admit it.
Yes, your police skills have delivered. I'm sure you'll get a commendation, maybe even a promotion.
Good luck.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help.
Against the doom, it's implied.
So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment...
There's a peephole in the wall.
You know, what wall?
Upstairs, in the secret back room, right next to Clash's bedroom. I found it when I found the pinball machines.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
The colour has drained from his face.
Are you sure you haven't been spying on your guests?
Absolutely not. Fuck you for even implying it. It wasn't me. It wasn't my staff. The establishment will look at it and ascertain what it was. Thank
Sure.
you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there... Yes?
Alright, okay. Okay, I need to have a chat with Kim. I have no idea who has access to the trash. Moral. I guess I could use the phone. Where is there a phone? Oh, I need to go talk to Kuno as well. There's a phone in the... Oh, I guess we can just wait until Kim gets back. And then we can just use the phone in the car. Alright, Kuno. Tell me about the armor.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything. The fuck about it?
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
That fucking had one thing majorly wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Do you remember how he looked? Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea?
That shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gates.
What do you mean, troubadour?
Yeah, cocking boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
Yes, you met him at the gates. The one with the boots and the jolly smile.
You mean Manana?
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. You're testing Kuno. Get lost. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this is one of the few games where I think people really got to express themselves, I guess. This is Manana, right? Yeah, this is the guy. This is Manana because this is the guy that I got the key from for Everard's thing.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
Labor Utopia.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right, you talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Armor.
The little boy had a good on his promise.
Promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So Kuno used us to what? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
Probe into the armor. What did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
Okay, anything else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How then?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing.
Gloves and torso.
The gauntlets and the cuirass.
Yeah.
This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
4 pieces of armor up for grabs then, but I already sent the boots away.
I guess you won't be collecting them all then. That's less work for you at least.
What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
Alright, I'll find one piece.
It's only that one spot you need armor too. The one the bullet hits. Good luck if you go for those boots though. You'd have an easier time wresting the spurs off a boyadero than getting them off him. No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful. He is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Kuno lied to you. Return and confront him. Alright. In order to succeed, the body has to be down, the autopsy has to have finished, and Kim has to have been has to be absent. Don't beat yourself off if you manage to send the body to the processing without getting hold of the boots. Okay, so I can't complete this. Game's given me a quest that it's impossible for me to complete. Come here, Kuno, you lying shit.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Talk to Manana about the armor.
So?
You should thank him.
Nothing. That's it. Really paid off. Good job, Kuno.
What? Don't be playing Kuno off as a snitch bitch. The oldest trick in the book, people.
Are you snitching, Kuno?
This is some ancient bullshit, people. Kuno would rather take 10 than snitch. Pigs full of shit. Get the fuck out of here.
You found a real nice button to push. Turned the tables on him.
Kuno doesn't fucking...
Okay. Can I sit on the bench and wait until like 10 o'clock?
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench.
Oh, I can.
Your feet ache. You finally stop picking your nose.
Alright, we'll wait 1 more hour. Because it's nearly 9 o'clock now.
You wonder how you're...
So, what I can do now, before it gets to 9 o'clock, we can go over to... Because I think I know where the cryptozoologist or whatever is. Oh, I could have fast traveled as well. To do that, I need to go over to the church. I think it's one of these guys. I think it might be this guy.
Here we go.
Yeah, there we
Nice
go.
and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officer.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Gary, the crypto-fascist.
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
Lena sent me.
Ah, of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn waterlock is broken. And we can't go all the way around the 881.
Waterlock's been
Oh,
fixed.
good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long. I just have to do one more round. See if the Phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
Time to return to your woe, man.
My woe man. You mean my wife, I assume. I will return to her. I can't leave before we finish with these traps.
Whoa, man.
My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Won't let Lena down. Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the Phasmid somehow.
Didn't know the Phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it.
A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Really? She sighted the phasmid? She didn't tell me that.
Yes, that's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine. Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Maybe you could go back to the whirling, warm up, come back to check the traps later.
Oh, no. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were...
He's dead set on this. I could go for some trap setting.
What if I check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar.
Yes, indeed. Both require a great deal of research, attention to detail, and, above all, persistence.
What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them, you should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry. That's highly unlikely, officer.
Apparently I'm not going to find one in the wild.
I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent.
Lay it on me.
Wise choice.
Right.
Thank you for your...
Finally, you're being sensible.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt.
Okay. So one of the traps is by this shack.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Behind you, the ruins of a residential building loom. Locusts are crawling around in the trap.
Alright, no. And there. One is over by the canal. Near a huge thicket of reeds, apparently. Aha.
A familiar apparatus like the reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. The constant. This trap is also full of panicked locusts.
Okay. And then we got one to the north, I think he said, past the church, like between the church and the... Oh god, not main menu. Between the church and the radio tower. So like up here somewhere. Ah.
This trap's not too hard to nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no crypt.
Okay. A little bit annoying. Can I open this?
An old door worn by elements.
Requires a lot of interfacing. Okay, so there should be a trap right here.
This is the last of the traps. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here. No locust. No phasmid either. But still. Nothing. No traces of the locust or the Insulindian phasmid. The netting is a little untidy. Messier than the others. Like someone or something picked the trap up and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground. The reeds continue to hiss around you as you put the empty trap back on the reeds by the abandoned campsite.
It was Gary.
It's good the cryptozoologists left. This isn't a very cozy place to stay night after night. The later it gets, the colder.
It was Gaza. Wait, can I not fast travel? Wait, why can't I fast travel? I thought I could fast travel now. Was that not a thing? Maybe I can't fast travel from... No, what is going on? Can I only fast travel at a certain time of day? Maybe I can only fast travel at a certain time of day. Whoa, okay. Glad I kind of stopped myself there. Because I want to go in here and I want to check out the bear fridge.
The bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge. A friendly cartoon. The paper still smells of vanilla and...
What is going on? I thought I could investigate.
Both cables are somewhere in the dark. A giant electrical... The bear's eyes are still glowing red. Watching over a friendly cartoon. The paper still smells of vanilla and a friendly cartoon. The paper still smells...
Huh. What is going on with this bear?
Only through an electric scissor somewhere, a machine hums along with the current. Happy. This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It turning the crank feels odd. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid. But no. This is going to need something else. Some kind of... If you want to try again, then you...
Equip the pry bar by going to the tools tab.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine.
Yeah, I don't really know what that's all about. Annoying.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
Doing my job, ma'am.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie. Mexican origin. The pin is an antique. Quite special.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes. You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
Tell me about some cool cryptids.
Sometimes the most
There's no way I
charming
was
thing
going to fail at
is being
97%. No chance.
I suppose you could use a break and I could use a distraction. No, it's the cryptid.
Yeah, there's no way. It's impossible.
Oh, yes. The 8-eyed pterotorn, the largest flying avian ever discovered, with a wingspan of 11.5 meters. It was
11.5 meters.
3,500 years ago. Some even doubted the fossils were real. A mutation, they said. Until...
Mutation? All of evolution is a mutation.
Until it was cited by renowned Gotvaldian explorer and naturalist Uwe Plattenkalk in 21.
Uwe Plattenkalk.
This renown seems a bit dubious. Your own catalogue comes up completely empty. But, of course, you are not all-knowing.
Of course, sweetie. Do you want to hear about another cryptid? The Pterotorn? Yes. It's the kind green ape. Half war story,
Oh, yeah.
half undiscovered species in the genus Homo. Yes, it was reported by soldiers in South Safra during the war. The kind green ape would visit bunkers during the night, healing wounded soldiers with its saliva. Yes, it has amazing healing qualities. Some soldiers reported growing back limbs, regaining their sight. Indeed, there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids. Same taxonomic family, different genus.
Isn't that word supposed to be genus?
Which is to say, the kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor, and that evolved parallel to our own. Just like your partners.
I mean, Kim isn't human? I knew it.
In everyday speech, human isn't really a scientific category. For all legal and ethical purposes, your partner is a person just like you, so you might as well think of him as being human too.
Oh.
Some argue that the kind green ape should also be thought of as human, especially because it has shown itself to be so humane. I don't dare form an opinion one way or the other without more information, though. Of course, dear.
You never told me you've seen the phasmid.
You don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Ramblings? Nonsense.
Nonsense.
Your description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
Darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
Measuring things is important. How did she get the sight?
You were a child, my dear.
He eyed it.
Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about him. He's proven his interest in the field.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden... I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5.5 in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
She'd just started forming memories. Real memories. Not the billowy haze of infanthood.
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm.
Alright, but the question is, why haven't I seen it?
Just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there, knee-deep in mud, looking around me. I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
Funny thing is, I actually saw that game was on sale at the moment, and I was thinking about playing that as well. Outer Worlds was a consideration. Marvel Avengers was a consideration. Demon's Souls and Ratchet and Clank was a consideration. The cheaper option would be just to play something I already own. A less cheaper option would be just to play Outer Worlds, which is also on my list of games that I wanted to check out at some point.
This is beyond significant for them.
Wait, I already own the game? How are you better at knowing what games I own than I am? I'm so bad. I completely forget when I buy games.
Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession. Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
Our first, yes. It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's
yeah, like it
probably
looked
not the
interesting
case.
enough for me to want to check it out.
What if it is the case?
How could she? Who imagines this? She didn't know about the phasmid. This is the main thing here. What makes it a confirmed sighting? She had no previous knowledge of the insect.
So she couldn't have made it up or imagined it.
That's true, yes. I'm almost certain neither my mother nor my grandmother knew of it. It was only when I started telling my story as a teenager that boys would tell me, Lena, you trying to tell us you saw the Insulindian phasmid out there in those reeds? Get out of here. They just give me a cider and ruffle my hair and tell me to stop dreaming. But I saw it.
You got bored very fast with it?
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
Alright, hang on, let me check something here. What are we looking at on Outer Worlds? Main story 12.5 hours, main and extra 25 hours. 25 hours plus the DLCs. There's what, 2 DLCs? 8 hours each. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I reckon I could get a week out of that.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own, into the mud, anywhere.
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has, but I am grateful for your assistance, officer.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
I checked all the traps.
Okay. And?
One of them was empty.
Completely empty?
There was nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
The empty trap was one at your campsite. Maybe that factors into it somehow.
I definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite? Just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
I consider throwing the expansion pass my way, only if I want to play it. You don't want to bribe me into play. You mean like you have with like a few games recently? Like this one. And Little Hope. And House of Da Vinci. But no, it's fine. I can get it myself. It's not a big deal.
Motivated reasoning. You should correct them. You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps. Make them more secure.
Make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
Of course we have.
Wait, Morel. He may have a point. We have an obligation to rule out other hypotheses.
You're right, dear. It's a fair point. But what other explanation could there be? Pardon me. This is...
It's
a big
Gary.
deal for us. You've helped us twice now. And brought some great news too.
Gary sabotaged
My
the trap.
gratitude and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened? Some kind of foul play might be afoot. Theft?
Wait, when did I insult Morel? What?
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most
Our
likely
personal
the hands
slave.
of a
I
young
see how it
person,
is. I mean,
and
that's
small enough to fit inside the trap
not
too.
completely inaccurate.
You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
A little hooligan. But what would a
Kuno?
child want with bags?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks. Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
This is a slippery one. He may respect the law, but mostly wants to pass under the radar. You won't get a chance to talk after you walk out of here. He hasn't been particularly forthcoming before. He may well still be hiding something.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids.
It's
I
Gary.
know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs. Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologise.
It's Gary.
You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game.
I
of
only know
suzerainty
one Gary.
today, though.
And he's a shit.
We're gonna follow this through.
He keeps the language unemotional, but it's in there. Disappointment. The first man to break formation is always a blow to leadership. This is bigger than he lets on.
Did this guy? Wait, hold up. Before I do that, I need to go get something to eat. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Hello. I'm back. Harvey, hello. Alright, Gary.
I really owe you one for getting us out of those reeds, officer. Finally got all that soot out of my hair. Name's Gary.
More of a city boy too.
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here. Oh, I didn't mean it in any scientific way.
Did you not? Oh yeah, this game's all about that stuff. Like, currently, I am a communist, fascist, free market fundamentalist, moralist sockdem. That is my current political affiliation in this game.
Serious.
I'm all over the place.
This man is no innocent. No one is.
Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
His eyes widen at the sight of the mug. He's seen it before, all right.
I can see you recognize it. It's in your eyes.
I may have had a similar looking mug in the past. That's all.
Just admit it, man. You put the mug in the trash container behind the whirling.
Maybe. Okay.
Ah, I knew it.
Yes, I did.
That makes no
I know
sense.
I shouldn't have, and I am
Those
very
words
sorry,
do not belong
officer.
together. Makes zero sense. That's
You're
like saying
not
I'm a
going to
flaming hot
find
ice cube in a
are
bowl
you?
of warm hot soup. I can find him. Nah, Gary, I just want information.
Whew. Thank you.
Oh wait, I've technically found the person who had unauthorized
I won't use
access.
another man's property to dump my garbage ever again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling in rags, into the trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Yes, yes. What happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly. Okay, I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services, CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez. So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
What's that strange sound?
What sound?
That clinking I just heard when you moved.
Really? There's lots of weird sounds in a bar like this, though. Pinball, glasses clinking. Could be someone playing pinball.
Maybe it was pinball.
What? I haven't the slightest. There's lots of...
Maybe it was pinball.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course.
Yes.
I
No.
know
Yes.
he's wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Does this mean you were in his apartment, admiring his colonial mug collection? Perhaps it would be interesting to tell him.
He's shifting around like that. Okay. Do I have a level up for composure? Composure is this one, right? My last level up for composure. Okay, I mean, I guess we can get some... Can we get a motoric? Motorics in the chat? Yes, we can. This is going to be a failure.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Something worn underneath it?
Yes, like a piece of
the
ceramic
armor.
for
Ah.
example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
I took the hangman's cuirass. I didn't mean to.
Yes, you did.
God damn it, Gary.
I know.
Shame on you. Give the cuirass to the officer at once. Gary didn't mean to interfere with your investigation officers. He's just thick-headed and poor as dirt. But he's always helped us, given us a place to stay. And he's followed Morel into God knows what jungles.
He's a loyal friend.
Why'd you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But
he's a scaredy cat.
Why'd you really put those clothes in the trash?
everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left. So I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat, but so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Right.
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
All right. Oh, this is the tie. Oh, I like the tie. Pain threshold and volition. All right, it looks more like a straitjacket. Oh god. Yeah, that looks real weird. Alright, Kuno.
The white ceramic cuirass hugs your torso, shielding your
Coming
vitals
for you.
without adding much bulk to your form.
It's nearly 10 o'clock as well.
Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
I will be responsible with this. This is just to protect me from harm, not to show off.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and voluptuous, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that.
You could loan my
Even
books
partial
with cash.
invulnerability.
Probably sell it to some other cops.
Certainly, but you may want to hold on to the armor you have for long enough
Yeah,
to properly analyze it.
I mean, I'm just going to
Figure
keep
out
it.
its vulnerabilities. Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Oh, interesting. Maybe I should unlock some more of these. That doesn't seem particularly useful right now. Alright, we'll go have a chat with Kuno. Maybe talking to Kuno will bring the time of day up till 10 o'clock. Hello, Kuno.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Wouldn't happen to know anything about any missing locusts.
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
Hold on, no one is lame here. Just tell me what happened.
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
There's definitely something going on here. Remember his pig's head shack? You should check it out.
All right.
Kuno doesn't fuck.
Pig's Head Shack, let's go. Kuno doesn't give a fuck. Crawling with locusts in here.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows, like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants. Sounds like you found the locust detective. Heaps of leaves are rotting among the mud-caked towers. Dozens of little locusts feed on them, buzzing away with vicious joy.
Why
Kuno's
though?
Really outdone himself here. It's an ode to self-expression. It's the work of a self-taught visionary.
I should go ask him to stop then. Okay. Kuno doesn't give a fuck.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
I know you took the locust from the traps the cryptozoologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
So it wasn't a phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
You say you don't give a fuck about bugs, then you go and build a whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts.
Oh, that's much
Locusts
better.
aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Stop!
You stop. It's like their fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
City of
There's a
Rage.
tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination. The girl, forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
Theatre Rage sounds like a cool place.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you. Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're...
An artist? Maybe I am an artist.
Maybe you
Hear
are.
that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno Kuno.
Did I hear you right? You said I?
Kuno made Kuno. Kuno says whatever the fuck he wants. There are no rules here, pig. I fucking say I when I wanna, and Kuno when I wanna. Kuno's free. Kuno's free to fucking die, bitch.
This is what he sometimes does when things get tense.
That's great, Kuno. It's cool to make art.
God, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in, like, 3 seconds!
Damn right.
Don't let him, Kuno!
Be lame.
Yo,
Be lame with the rest of us.
Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be.
You
Kuno's
can be
his
just
own
like
man.
chat.
Kuno's free. Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno! You'll have to take me away!
Good.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window. So that's what this is about.
Depends on the choices you make, young girl.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once,
Good.
the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. Use this momentary confusion to take control of the situation. You've got him. Now convince him to leave the cryptozoologist's traps alone.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. She was right.
The girl's face
You're
appears
welcome.
again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
What's gonna happen to the locusts?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Alright.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
Phasmid.
He recognizes the name.
Wait, you know what the Insulindian Phasmid is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
As you leave, you notice his usual rooster-like swaying posture has changed. Slowed down, like clockwork unwinding. There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
Okay. Interesting. Alright, back to the cryptozoologists and then off to the boardwalk. And Gary is gone.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
I had a chat with this kid Kuno. He promised to stop stealing the locusts.
So it was just a child.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie.
No
This
problem.
is good news, right? It means we can try again.
Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid, or the missing locusts. It's something else.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
That's just something people tell themselves when they fail. There won't be a next season. Not for this. Find a Phasmid or admit defeat, people.
I can still restock the trap for you. But we've come too far to quit.
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means
I got
is
this.
we're grateful for your help.
Here's a fresh batch of loads. They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
Wow. Co-discovery. You'd be famous. You'd show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center. This would show them all. We need to get you on that list of discoverers. No question about that.
First restock the trap you left empty before. The trick is to remember which one it was. I don't remember which one it was. It's fine. Can I... What is stopping me from quick traveling? Does anybody know what's stopping me from quick traveling? Do I have to be outside and not already moving? Ah. Travel to the shacks. And we want to go this way. Okay, it's 21:53. We got 7 minutes. Oh no, I mean we got like 4 hours afterwards. So yeah, this should be fine.
The trap stands empty near the locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
You've restocked the trap, now report to Lena in the whirling. Yeah, we can do that later. Though I need to somehow wait for another 6 minutes. How do I pass the time for 6 minutes? Or talk to somebody on the phone.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable.
Random number.
Calling, calling, calling. Still calling, still calling.
Stop calling me, man. I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
I want this delivered to the whirling in rags in Martinez.
Testis. Hey! You're not Testis. Screw you, and don't ever call here again. You're fucking with some serious people.
Disconnect tone.
Yeah, you're fucking with some serious people too.
Call
me.
I'm tired.
Sounds like he hasn't talked to anyone in quite a while.
I'm tired too.
If I could go just 1 month without raiding, no, 2 months, I could regenerate my brain. Fucking liberalism.
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone. Just silence in the handset. Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens. Lucky you. The call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying.
Dial a random number with your eyes closed?
You close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial. Then pull down on the number. Then move one up. And repeat the motion. Twice. Strange. This is not how you started before.
Just keep dialing.
4447 1117 361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider. Every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal. Like a bell tolling.
There's more?
Yes. 451 67 451.
Whose phone number is this?
You are going deeper now. Into some unknown place. Far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks. 451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think. But it does. A connection. An ultra-long distance call. Your air fills.
Ultra long distance.
The wash of a strange ocean.
You have
full
called
of white
the
noise.
moon.
A little bird starts ringing in there. Not like the local call.
Yeah, I thought it said that I have dialed
A
God.
small ring in a cage of distortion.
I didn't read the second line. I was like, oh, sweet.
Phones. Calling. Calling in the night. The saddest sound in the world. Calling still. The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy. Calling, 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 calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges. Small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
Hello?
Hi. Okay. Hello.
Who is this?
Who is this?
Dora. Who is this? The connection is bad.
Dora. The name feels like a gift. A gift that was meant for you. To make it possible to live. In the distorted distance, you hear someone turning next to her.
Uh-oh.
Bed springs rattle. Don't react. Whatever you do, don't react to that last thing.
Okay. Your voice is so beautiful.
No, no. It's you, isn't it? It's you.
Let's proceed.
You're not a revolutionary, Harry. You're drunk.
How do you know who I am?
You only have 2, maybe 3 things left to say before the change runs out.
How do you know my name?
Because it's me. Look, I don't understand what you're saying or why you're calling me. You seem drunk.
Why does it hurt to talk to you?
Oh, God.
Hey.
Do you know what time it is?
Yeah,
so
it's
late here.
10:15.
It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
Sound like you're in another
I'm in
world.
my rover, sleeping.
Who am I? You sound like you know me.
What do you want to talk about
The
that we haven't talked about already?
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset cramping up with pain.
My heart hurts. I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Oh no, please stop. Please, let's just hang up.
Where are you going in 2 hours?
To work.
Where?
The academy, where I work.
The academy? That sounds better than my job. I'm happy.
No response.
What?
Only a sigh. The connection crackles like burning paper.
Just in case. I'm doing a case. There's a hanged man.
She does not answer anymore.
I'm gonna solve it.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money.
Put some more money in.
You dial the number again. 26 pulls of the rotary dial. The machine eats the coin, and a terrifying ocean of distance rustles in your ear. In the middle of it, a familiar ring. Small, distorted. Calling. Calling. Calling, 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 calling. It looks like she does not want to pick it up, Harry. Stop scaring her.
Why?
Come on, you know why. Calling, calling.
Harry, Please.
I need to know who you are. Who are you?
Please. I'm going to hang up now, okay?
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
Right, fine. Is this where I need to be for this? This is where I need to be, right? Can I go this way? Maybe I need to go inside somewhere and come back out. Maybe there's something going on in here now. No.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting
Alright, we'll see what
shuffling
happens.
of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums. It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual. You can hardly hear your own breathing. The orderly
Look up
rows
into
of
the
ceiling
bell
panels become
tower.
barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Alright, we need some motorics. Hopefully we can get this to like a, what, 70... Does that go to 72 now, I think? 72. And fail. Oh no, I got it. There we go. Could have sworn that was going to be a fail. Alright, where's this crab man?
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows. It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends. Oh no, you've lost sight of it.
Uh-oh.
Where did it go? Yes, the darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely
I don't
far
like
away.
this. Oh, never mind. It's just a person.
You see
That's fine.
something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you. Maybe it's possible to talk to it. The shadow is a man. A man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently. The crab man.
He's a crab man.
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in general. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Riverdale.
Right place for what?
Here you could receive the mother's love. And when you're ready,
The mother's
she will take your hand
love.
and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
He's a born preacher. Enjoy the rhetorical flourishes, but remain vigilant. Don't let him get too close. He's crazy.
Qualifies as too
Giving
close.
away all of your possessions, sacrificing a limb to appease an angry god. trying to live on air and light alone, as though you were some kind of plant.
Vigilance is practically my middle name. I won't let anyone talk me into anything unreasonable.
That's right. You've got to watch your own back. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately.
It's true.
Lay off it already. Sheesh.
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence, and you don't even know it.
Very in touch with
Not
my
all of
suffering.
it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc El Vino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
For some reason I feel like you have a point there, despite the fact that I have no idea what you just said.
Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes. This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking
I really
about.
don't.
Is he just trying to throw you off your game? Whatever it is, he's quite confident about it. Just look how gracefully he sways.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right?
Yeah, them.
I see him. Think they scared of me.
Do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They
Nah,
look pretty
man.
funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
What do you think about the nightclub?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go.
Wait, imbibing means getting drunk, right?
Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
You know where the other spooker is?
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Viejita is grandma?
There is another person living in the church and it's a Viejita?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
You don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who she is?
I'm afraid not,
Who is she?
Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
Okay.
Or search through her radio computer.
Alright. Wait, they're okay with that, right? The ravers? Done the ravers thing?
Oh, hey, Wade. There's coffee in the back. Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using
The
it.
neighbors who came up with the name, not
I
me.
always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams.
Flame.
It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
That's not the only technique he's working on. Look at those carved sculptures. And is that a satchel of tools over there?
Did you also carve those sculptures?
Sure am. Whittling wood used to be something I just did to busy my hands. Now I use those same hands in service of something greater than my own restlessness.
You got some nice curves
It's all
going there.
just for the mother, man. No need to overthink it.
What were you before you became a crab man and a wood carver?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
So many people losing their memory, a certain portent of doom.
Nah, Ese, it's not like that. best thing that could happen to you, losing your memory. Tiago's my name, by the way, though those syllables don't mean much to me. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name's Harry.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
Have you by any chance heard the Vieta say the password for her radio computer?
Too many times, Essay. You need it for something.
Yes. First degree murder
Don't sweat
investigation?
it, vato. The password is afterlife death. What you think of that?
Sweet.
Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it. The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
Right, you should support it.
Absolutely, man. Wouldn't bother me none. Might even be...
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to.
I think we're done here, Essay.
Okay.
Why does art inspire you so much?
Art is for arrogant blowhards. Why am I getting this?
Is it? Yet your eye constantly seeks
Am I going to
out the
become
most
art
critical
cop?
side of any aesthetic confrontation. You follow the expressions of imagination and technical skill with curiosity. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the art world? I mean...
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic.
True.
With that beard and those clothes. Disheveled and prophetic.
Architecture
Perhaps
is
you should
art.
try to critique
You know, it's funny. I was having a
architecture
conversation with Liam about this the other day, about how architecture is art.
Of course not.
I don't know how the conversation came up.
Box drawing. Masturbation.
Oh,
with
it's
a
when we
ruler
were
and a
playing
sextant
Scribblet.
Or whatever they use.
I remember.
You should demean and criticize the genteel institution of architecture while extolling the virtues of the pure arts.
Yeah, I have been feeling critical
Yes,
lately.
you seek substance.
The art cop.
No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic.
If 50% art critic is what is needed to free me from rote repetition, so be it.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble. Tremble. The time is now. Ta'ola.
What time?
Time for the show. For Ta'ola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
Order, what's that?
Ulogu Theodos. Xeno Zausin. Ipoli Osidhian. Echondes Fronisin.
When did this countdown begin?
Monday morning. The moment you arrived in this reality are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread.
This is because of the insane world ending I've been saying, isn't it?
Yes, you spoke the words of
Am I about to become Apocalypse Cop?
and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself. The face of the woman fractures. There will be herd killing. We all become
Cop of the Apocalypse, ayy.
the machine's keyboard, the speaker.
I know the password.
Votre accident en Saint-Brun. Good. Please repeat the password. Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Votre accident Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Oh.
Sleep.
The machine's keyboard, the printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal. The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. 6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. 7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking Esca series, something advanced. 8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna. Had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers, but at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find
As
out
always.
what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right. She must be talking about her former colleagues from Fortress Accident. They all sound like radio game people. 12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m. 25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow.
Audio
The Swallow
spatial.
sound. Need to get some mics. 28th of February, 51.
Oh dear.
Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here. March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church.
Disco
I've been
men.
trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. That disco man must be a cell. March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
Oh, is this the
March 51,
nice
a new
one?
2-meter aux cable, noodles, crackers, ping pong energy drinks, water, toothpaste, gum, also some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange one makes straight for the radio computer.
What the hell is this? To another programmer.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
I'm here on a side case representing certain music venue organizers. I'm with the RCM.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here.
I mean, they're outside.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now, please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything. What is it?
Are you the lead programmer of Will and Tethered?
Yes. Or no.
Yeah.
Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
What are you doing?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of
Need to
programming
ask her about the
experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox
nightclub.
and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Did she say over 16 years of experience? She must have started programming when she was still a teenager.
What do you feel about Anna Dick dance
What?
music?
I hate it.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
You ever listen to it?
Yeah.
No.
Like all the time. My tent neighbors don't really ease up with their partying, do they?
Probably not.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
No, romance people? I don't actually know.
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you.
Is there anybody even worth romancing in this game?
Take a guess, why don't you?
Still convinced they want to establish a nightclub for randonic dance music. They said it's their dream.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Alright. Well, before that, I need to go and get my gun back. Would you not want to romance the detective? Kim? I think this is the right place.
Put your hands where I can see them.
That's my gun!
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now!
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals the gun in her shaking hand. Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Raise your
The
hands.
man appears to be pulling out an object from his pocket. Fear under threat! Fear under threat! Superseding event. Split-second decision. Get on the ground! Get on the goddamn ground!
I wasn't taking anything out of my
Get
pocket.
on the ground! I want you on the pavement right now! This is the pig! Subject yourself to a full-body cavity search. Prohibited materials concealed in nostrils, ears, mouth, navel.
Not play Persona 3 Portable or you're gonna destroy me. Play FES. I think I've kind of talked myself into playing FES. Don't worry, Ayumi. Don't worry.
In her mind, the cavity search is happening. As long as she's saying it. It appears the things she says are very real to her. The situation looks bad. Calm yourself. Steady your breathing. You'll have to go for the gun sooner or later. Perhaps you can learn crucial facts before you do. This is dangerous. You're 70% certain you always leave your gun loaded.
Please identify yourself, ma'am.
It's a goddamn police shitbag! Come to pavement! You're under arrest!
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs? She thinks she's a police officer. Try treating her like a police officer.
Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, I do have my badge. No, FPS is a re-release of Persona 3. You took off his glasses because he didn't need them anymore to see through the fog. I see. When did we decide this? I don't know. I just kind of talked myself into it when I was looking at stuff for it. Officer Pigs, double Yefreiter Harrier Dubois, requesting your sidearm for inspection. Patrol officer, you're in gross violation of the RCM Code of Conduct.
In this moment of hesitation, she almost doesn't seem disturbed, but like someone suddenly wakened from a deep sleep.
Patrol officer, I have to sign you up for a disciplinary hearing.
With a swift, poorly coordinated move, the woman slams the megaphone against her lips and teeth. A trickle of blood runs down her chin. She doesn't notice it.
Officer compromise, unlawful impersonation. Pigs en route. Engage your will.
Okay. She's actually more agitated now.
Great.
My bad.
I could probably succeed in this if we get some motorics. Come on, motorics. Let's go. Come on. I don't want to get shot. Come on. 83%.
Alright, yes. This is how we do it. You
Thank God for that.
At her, already darting right, and immediately close the distance. Left hand grabs the barrel, right one breaks the wrist. No, that won't be necessary. Look closer. The gun, all three barrels, red and blue light shining through. It's not loaded.
It's not even loaded. Go ahead, pull the... no, I'm not going to do that just in case it is. Oh, God, it's not loaded. The gun isn't loaded. Wait.
This isn't a police issue.
Oh, Jesus.
Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real. What is this? Police guns
You know, you
have bullets. What is this?
didn't break my gun, did she? You could probably do it with one less number.
Grab the
You
gun.
don't necessarily need to do it with 4 4s.
This might be your only chance.
Oh, I'm taking that gun.
Cares anymore?
Okay, you need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
I'm very sorry. This is how your life turned out for you.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch.
Shame.
But the person inside.
You thought the
doesn't
more
even know
4s you
you're
added, the higher your chance? I mean,
The
maybe.
catatonic woman, especially now that she's unarmed, doesn't seem to be a threat to anyone but herself.
I just wants to be sheriff. I'll tell him where to find you. Maybe he knows your family. He's patrol officer Pigs. Your heart is in the right place.
The catatonic woman doesn't understand, probably even hear your kind words. She just is. It's a shame. A recognition from an actual police officer would probably mean a lot to her. Too bad she'll never know.
Please leave the radio on. Mr. Moran is on Channel 8.
Reflex to what? Being left alone, she stands motionless. Just a heap of clothes and flashes now. Maybe if you search her once more.
Maybe.
The woman stands slumped. Is one of those things a police cap? There were narcotics in there too. You're thinking of taking them. Do. She doesn't even flinch.
I'll take
as
the cap.
you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
So now I have a gun. I'm going to have this equipped at all times, just running around with my gun out. +1 to Authorita. And my commander's jacket. When did I get that?
Don't even remember getting that. There we go. Now I'm looking a bit more like a policeman. I've only picked up one other pair of shoes this entire game. Need to get some more shoes.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm. It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. Sheathe your sidearm, officer.
Level
A
up.
serious law official, cop by the book, should know to only unholster their service weapon when using it is unavoidable.
So basically, don't have my gun equipped. Back to the torch. Alright. We can go and talk to Lena. We can go and talk to Titus. And then I think we just have to go to bed. Why can I not quick travel right now? Oh, it's because I was technically inside something, I guess. Getting kind of late. And then there's a couple of things that I need to talk to Kim about. And there's something I need to talk to Clasher about. And... oh, never mind. Hardy's gone. Alright, never mind. Lena's gone. Alright, well, I guess we'll talk to them tomorrow. Time to go to bed. Yeah, we'll have a talk with Kim. We'll have a talk with Titus. Can I do anything more with this mirror?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Encyclopedia. Encyclopedia. That's 2 to encyclopedia.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Alright, let's see if we can get some extra intellect to make this a little bit easier. Can I go shopping? Yeah, there's a couple of places I can buy things from. Yeah, I don't know. Do it.
It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate.
Yeah, this game's actually pretty good. I feel like there's a lot of stuff I've missed though, just because I failed skill checks or did stuff too early or whatever.
People made
or made wrong dialogue choices. But
areas
this
and
game
facades
is
to suit the times,
like
calling
massive
this
in terms of all the
new
stuff that's in
style.
it.
But more importantly, disco happened. Forget about ostentatious orchestrations. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume la Million. If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West.
Can I throw you out of your work mood right now? So you gotta go fix some
some
food.
bullshit.
See you around. Alright,
Then
Oxy.
he
I'll
made
see you later.
The expression. The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume Lemillion's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head. Sometimes you like to add finger pistols to the mix because,
Always.
unlike Guillaume Lemillion, you are a police officer. It's your nifty little way to say, I'm armed and dangerous. Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub
Whenever I
you.
play a game that has like
Maybe
multiple playthroughs
Either way,
and multiple endings
gone
and
now.
stuff, I just never
Only the
bother with that
grimace
kind of
remains.
stuff. I'm always like,
There is a vast ocean of
okay, I
time
got an
between
ending.
right now
That's the
and
ending that I got.
The expression, looking good on you, or anyone. 2
That
decades,
sort of thing.
if the calendar is to be trusted. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different
Which is why
world
it's
now.
taking me so long to
The
go back to
expression
Mass Effect.
is a relic. You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that. Not really. OO must have just stirred your mind. They're more like a disco rock band, and it doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne cork smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust
Electrochemistry?
will return.
Alright, do I have anything that gives me electrochemistry? Yes. Yes. Oh. Those are both pants. Chemistry.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
8%.
Your face, adorned with the expression.
Oh, because it's a physique thing, I see. This is as high as I can get it. Unless we can get a physique skill check here. My problem is that I want to do everything, but I know I can't. So I can't pick a build or path you want to take with this game.
It's like something snaps in you.
Yes.
A nerve ending. A
No, I
thought.
get that.
A
I'm in the boat. These are the decisions I
Your
made.
face
This is
in
my
the
ending.
mirror
Exactly. That's
is
how I
suddenly
kind of see
king
it
of the
sometimes.
layer that had distorted
It's just like, this is how I played the game.
long.
This is the decisions I made. This is my game.
Just
This is
like
how the
that,
game
it's over.
worked.
The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Interfacing. Okay, let's try interfacing. The yellow one. Interfacing. What do I get for interfacing? Perception down, perception up. I need the bolt cutters.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face.
I need
now
interfacing.
without the expression. It's just hairy. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your
83%.
face. Now without the expression. It's just the faucet is quite
Yes.
terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure.
You're the every
The faucet
ending
regains
chaser,
a
it's
recognizable
suffering.
shape. The steam
I understand
stops.
that. You see things that you could potentially do if your build was different, and you're like, I want to do that. Like punching a child. You're not talking about Kuno, are you?
Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected.
You're not talking about Aquila in video game form, are you?
The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it. A mirror hangs. The bed is still cold from the broken window.
You always go the evil route in games? See, I do the opposite. I can't go the evil route in games. Like, ever.
Try. After what feels like hours, you feel you might be sleeping.
Thoughts, baby.
Thoughts,
a million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you forever on ferrotape.
On and on it goes for untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising, rising. Above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep. Studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time.
Behold.
The last time. The smoke in her mouth. The plotted flowers. The faces turning, changing.
It's the world, Harry boy. And you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
All
Can I not?
on loop. Whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world.
You're so evil that you turn in the Red Guard woman to her captors for money, then kill her captors for money, then you kill her for money, and then you resurrect them as zombie servants.
You'll go insane if you.
I don't even know what that's from.
One more day, and you'll
but that
be
sounds like the complete opposite of what I would do.
You will. And for what, brother man?
For the working class. For the money, baby. For Revacon. Always and only Revacon.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke
It's
back
the
in
Skyrim
our mouth.
thing, I see.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
You can do it.
You're
It's
a
nothing.
policeman, Harry.
Do it for the city. Go. Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time. You were right, brother. There's a sudden tightness in your lower intestine, back there in your sleep. All the weak-willed delinquents, dilly-dalliers, foreign moneylenders, insane anarchists, and yes, the woe-men. They've run this place to ruin. But you did. Not with words, but you did, brother. The tightness spreads to your gut. It has, brother, but we are going to turn back time. A solemn gurgle emanates from your stomach. I will send you back to the time when the sun had not yet vanished, when it was still setting into the sea. The time of the suzerain, the time when love was still possible. To go back with the knowledge and the experience you now have, and to do it all over. Do it richtig this time. Protect the suzerainty, clean up the city, revive disco music, and
I feel like I might have fucked up.
You could save Revachol. You could be the man, brother. No one. Don't ask about her.
I think I'm going to let this one slide.
You want to give up on redemption?
No.
Revanche? On Revachol? I had you for a kingsman, brother. There must be others like you. Men who long for the days when words like loyalty and love meant something. People whose yearning for the past is so great they barely live in the present. Those
You
are
mean somebody like René?
Though think, maybe you've already met someone like that. Now, there is a man who values the past with passion. And you know how the saying goes. He who clings to the past shapes the future.
I don't think that's true.
That is not a saying.
I was going to say, that doesn't
no
make any sense.
Measurehead is exactly the kind of man who'd know how to step back into the past.
One misses the good old days like René.
Now we're making bank. A man with guts and a memory. I felt it too. He could be a treasure trove of wisdom. Who else?
A grey-haired lorry driver might know something.
No, not her. She's a woman. Anyone else? Okay, don't worry. That's what your gut is for.
Sure.
Feeling these things out. Let 3 to 4 traditionalists should do it. No need to go crazy with those guys. History will remember us. And this time we don't have to worry about her being kind.
I've got so many other things to do though.
Kingsman. Charge for Revachol. Charge for love.
Open up. Alright, Kim, let's go. Where are you? Kim!
Yes?
Alright, so pissing competition. There's a pissing match between Precinct 41 and Precinct 57. Ask Kim about it after the initial inspection of the body is done. We've done that, so...
What do you want to know?
I want to know about this pissing
What's
competition.
there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here, and now it's come to its natural conclusion. Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you.
Brouhaha.
Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary. Somewhere in your mind hangs a dark green blackboard. There are 2 columns. One says, cases solved. The other, confirmed kills.
For some reason I thought you had 104 solved cases.
Well, technically. The official record keeper has been known to double count murder-suicides.
A common accounting gimmick used to inflate precinct stats.
Still a good cop, right?
I'm good enough for this case. I'm not here to compete. I came because I had to. My fellow officers, the sergeants in particular, would have made this scene into a circus.
I'm the finest we have. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified.
The silence carries. The rows are endless. Jean Vicmer, Judith Minot, a special consultant. What was his name? Then the rows degrade into green nothingness.
Yes, I am an unrepentant spoil sport. Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
25.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
I'm sorry. Sylvie suicide jokes. When did I do that?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to slight Precinct 57.
Makes sense. That makes more sense than the other stuff I thought
Just
of.
think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
What if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck-up, like as a joke?
I've considered it.
So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s.
Yes, you're in competition.
It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
You are their finest.
I am the finest of nothing.
You really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old.
Whoa!
You've made it this far.
Old?
Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
He's right. There are no airtight theories, just paranoia. You've given it some thought. Now let it go.
Alright, Lena.
Hello, dear.
Restocked the
Thank
empty
you for
trap.
doing that, dear. Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
Only the hardcore players left, huh?
Yes. Field work is a young person's game, as they say.
Her voice is shaky. What is going on here?
So who's going to check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
We'll take care of
That
it.
really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
You know, what's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
Answering a question with a question, for example. Defensive isn't her usual style.
You're on the back foot.
I'm in doubt, sweetie. That's all.
Dun dun dun.
Everyone is now and then.
You're in doubt about what?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
And when a police officer asks, you must answer.
That's just not true.
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream?
Hunching her shoulders now. She seems even smaller than she is. Like a sad young girl.
Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
Morel told me you'd seen it. You also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
Okay. You saying you made it up?
No, at least I don't think I did, but Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence. That I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That, and for years his belief made me believe too.
That I am a queen, an extraordinary witness to grace.
But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything. He's hiding. These things are tough on him. Matters of love, not violence or deceit. An acorn is not the same as the tree. That requires time, diligence, and care.
Wrong or not, your relationship with Morel isn't just about the phasmid.
But it is.
We
spent years searching for the phasmid, hunting it together. Without it, what are we? Just another pathetic old couple. If I hadn't led him down this path, he could have a steady job lecturing at a university.
You know, this reminds you of the Pericarnassian theory of love. In essence, love is a relay out of death. Generation by generation, our love remains in our progeny. Lay some of that on her.
Oh, sweetie, I don't think the Pericarnassians were thinking of people in my situation.
He could have been thinking about anything.
I was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I arrived, on our first date. If I weren't the queen of the cryptozoologists, if I didn't tell him that story...
She has to swallow to relax her throat. It's keeping her from talking.
Now I understand why you haven't told him about your doubts.
I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must stop talking about it lest I start crying and waste more of your time. What you have to know is the Insulindian phasmid probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
Are there? Some of the other things are pretty bad.
The hell with this. I still believe you saw the phasmid.
A true believer. Sometimes I still see it too. The real memory of it, how it was there. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart.
The memory of the memory?
Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
You sure you don't need help getting to Gary's?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
You do that. I'll check the tracks one more time.
Really?
Oh,
Yes, really,
sweetie.
Kim.
Please don't get
I'm doing
stuck
a
on
nice
your-
thing for this old lady,
Take
alright?
it from me and Morel.
No one can stop you from finding the phasmid.
Can I have your address just in case there's news?
Okay, it's 1113 Tabernacle Road, Jamrock, but
It's been a pleasure, ma'am.
likewise, sweetie. Thank you for everything. Truly. Even though
Yeah.
it turned out to be a...
A waste of time. A dream.
Not a waste of time.
A lie.
It's not a dream. It's not a lie.
A fool's hope. Say her lips move him in silence. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine mutters quietly.
Jesus Christ, why is that so loud?
Then pushes them open. Outside, the cold coastal wind blows.
We should go too.
Yes, we should. We need to have a chat with Titus. Oh wait, actually. We need to equip the boombox. And then we need to listen to this.
The porter reel is just...
We're just going to play it out in the open in front of everyone.
To the apparatus.
You push the commencer and the tape starts spinning.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
He's right.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
Oh. What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
He also sounded inebriated.
Still.
Who's this Corty?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to.
What's
a friend of his?
Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
The South Safre conflict is an ongoing proxy war between Grad and Safre. It has been hot for 12 years, with the atrocities piling on, mostly committed by the Grad.
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
What now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night.
Okay. Porta Clash. Do that. Oh, you guys missed a cracking bit of karaoke earlier. It was pretty good. Bakamitai. Not quite that good. I know, right? God, I hope Lost Judgment has karaoke in it. I really do.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
We've listened to the recording. The deceased states he intends to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via the encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yes.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
You think he was trying to scare people?
No. I'm pretty sure he did all those things. And then had to internalize them to keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Coping mechanism.
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke.
Oh.
And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminese conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani's ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
You like this kind of stuff?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? In Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her that she could quell the rage in such a being. What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details.
Yeah.
She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear
I
what
guess I
Titus
need to go
Hall
back
has
and
to say
talk
now.
to Titus.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
And you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
Lely.
Name?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
What does that even mean?
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations,
Oh, here we go.
recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Where is Lelystad?
In Oranje, officer.
Of course.
It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
Oh, good. You were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No.
No.
Yeah, I knew
He
it.
was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex, alcohol,
The best kind of bad habits.
speed, probably also sildenafil.
Maybe not that one.
No love for Muta Aranye? Wasn't he a soldier?
Military man, but not a patriot?
No. He left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind.
Huh.
He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
A flash of rage comes over you. The words have already left your mouth.
A disgraceful mercenary. The Oranese state should have checked his breast for sublime patriotic rage before they trained him.
Had he passed that test,
What?
we wouldn't have gotten along. Come to think of it, maybe it was our hateful Aranya that brought us together. I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
How old was he?
He was 42.
Hey, we got that bit right.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no, we even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
Yeah.
Points are good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die.
I didn't know this was a competition, Kim.
It isn't. Police work is a cooperative sport.
This is clearly sports for him. Something like archery.
Yeah, but you're better at this than me, which means you're clearly a pay-to-win. Yes.
The young woman looks at you, then the lieutenant.
What was his...
Then you. She's enjoying this.
What was his eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He was an
Just realized we still need to find Odd Soul.
And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half
Which
his
is
face
the
was
lady
cracking away
driver,
in some
right?
strange smile. That and those eyes.
It's clear she was very much attracted to him, and still is.
Of course. He was the most strangely beautiful man I've ever been with. And I mean that. And now, he's dead. A pity.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke.
Brilliantine.
I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Alright, tattoo.
Oh, that.
It's clear she liked it.
Quite a lot, yes.
Is it a map of his service history?
Sure, service history. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
Showing off to chicks. How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed.
No.
Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Oranese lit?
Yes. This is the very essence of Oranese lit.
Oh, excellent.
A moment's respite. Dark and hopeless as the struggle itself. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this?
Oh yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No thank you. I've seen enough of him dead.
What?
I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort, Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this...
Oh,
he came
wait, if we need to ask
Combat,
about
killed
tattoos'
himself.
meanings, maybe we can ask Tommy.
Change of topic, perhaps?
All right. Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Yeah, maybe we can ask Tommy about the tattoos.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42.
Apparently.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of morality. He was 42 years old.
Where is this going?
How old are you? That's where this is
Oh.
going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
How old do you think I am, miss?
Huh. How old do I think you are?
She's buying time to formulate the best answer. Look who's finally awake.
I don't know. As old as time itself? Ageless? 50,000 years old? I don't know what I'm supposed to say. How old is an apocalypse cop?
An apocalypse cop is 45. What?
Sure he is. You know, age is just a number.
Uh-oh, she's one of those.
Yes, but for him that number is higher than 45.
Fucking Kim, you sarcastic bastard.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements. To the laboratorium.
The date of birth generator. Yeah, I really like Kim. I think Kim's probably one of the best characters in this. I want to know what the significance of this window is.
Is pristine on the inside.
Looks like it, yes.
Smooth as ice, following your lead.
Like, I want to know why it was recently replaced. Like, she's been living here for 4 months, 3 months, I think she said. So, recently replaced means that she replaced it. I think she got shot at. I think that peephole in the wall was a bullet hole. And it went through the window and into the wall and created the peephole. There wasn't a peephole there to begin with. It was a bullet. Alright, Titus.
It's you again. What is it?
This one.
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
Yes.
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it?
Yep.
God. Poor lady. Don't worry.
Oh, he does have a heart.
We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kuron or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Hey, wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Big.
Whatever you do, do not admit to these punks you lost your gun. You will suffer if you do.
Nope, she didn't have anything of mine.
Well, whatever then, Copper.
No. They totally said what it was. What was it? Anyone remember?
No.
I don't remember. I was fucking drunk.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with?
Okay, what's her name? Her real name?
Auntie LaPlante. We always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Marianne Amigo LaPlante.
No.
Alright.
No problem.
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
Talk to Clashia about the tape.
He tenses immediately. Chest tightens. Jaw sets. Ready for another blow.
She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol.
What?
I gave you gold on that tape.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
It was just locker room talk. It's not evidence.
Locker room talk. What are you, fucking brain dead? I've been to plenty of locker rooms. They don't plan rapes there.
Sounds like he wanted it to change her mind about the hanged man. This is definitely personal.
What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
It did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore. Alright. Oh, fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Okie dokie. This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
Maybe she isn't who you thought she was. Maybe she's still in denial. I think this is personal
Yeah,
for
they're
you.
all queers. Can't bump, hard fist, or anything.
What? That's not what that
That's
said.
all right, Glenn. I just thought, Chief. I thought anyone would come around if they heard that shit. Apparently, I was wrong.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
You wanted her to see the man for what he was. Now that you know, you might want to lay off this topic, or else you might antagonize him.
Yeah, I definitely don't want to do that, shining a flashlight in his face.
Lost his shit. It's cool now. I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
Convince the Hardy Boys to tell you the whole story.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. It's been a long day. I'm tired of running back and forth between you. I can see you're tired too. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!" That lying,
Fuck off!
scamming. We're done. This is over. Understand? Your little investigation is over.
Yeah.
On the floor, beer
Thanks,
drips
Alan.
out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us.
You just threw your beer on the
Bartender.
ground.
20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Ooh. Rhetoric. You know what? I'll put another point into rhetoric. Fine. Yeah, I'll put that up to a 97% chance. There's no way I could possibly fail this, right?
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter. But you know someone who might.
One of his boys,
Fat
though.
Angus, the powerful guy. Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker. Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez, their district, their responsibility.
Okay.
He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Because of some chick.
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your name, right, Alain? You'll kill us. That's what they do in the Wild North.
They just hang you up like in the Dark Ages, make a display of your
It wasn't that. It wasn't... We just couldn't get him down, okay?
That's it. That's the
Sorry, what
big
was
one.
that, Angus?
You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
Firearm.
Relax,
A Glass
Theo.
08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do. Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
Oh, what? You're gonna fucking kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
You what?
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down.
So wait, he was
or I'll
already
kick your head
dead?
in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Does he? His closed fist is shaking. It's you who's in control. Let them have their moment. The room falls quiet. So quiet, you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus?
Well, you can't just
Now
ask
it's all pointless.
somebody that, Lizzie.
Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
My examination of the body was terrible? No, Kim's examination of the body was terrible.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
What just happened between these two? You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
No, I mean, it's not an excuse. Kim literally did the autopsy. What was I supposed to do? So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. What was it?
We're not sure. Probably a bullet. The wound was difficult to see.
The coroner and his assistant are wrapped in blue. Hands covered in blue gloves. Mouths covered by blue masks. Bodies by blue aprons. The coroner wipes his brow, scalpel still in his hand. Get the light. Shine it in his mouth. He tells his assistant. The coroner squats to better see the light illumines the darkness inside. Well, shit. Can't blame them for missing that.
Exactly.
You saw, Alan. This just got
Can't blame me for missing that.
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural. There's another girl. 2 of them. Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more.
The moment when you had 6 different options to look for info and you were like, well, nothing to see here. I don't remember that.
It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died. I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. You keep taking it easy too, Angus.
That's okay with the fat man, still wheezing there. He couldn't speak if he wanted to.
What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window.
A bullet hole through the window.
Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they'd been fucking?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs?
Yeah. He's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Yeah. If Crashia didn't kill him, why the cover up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
Didn't notice anything. What kind of shit?
That can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the Morlintern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who killed the mug then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past.
Is it basically a better cop than you are? I mean, a better cop than Harry Dubois, sure.
Hers, you mean?
Not me, though. I'd have solved this case 2 days ago.
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
You had ideas about his past too?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too...
Hey, this is a real Richard Mullen.
He's calm now. Threw all that turmoil away and became himself again.
Whose idea was it to hang him?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Earlier you said girls asked for your help. Was this the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it. For political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker. The missing 8th Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head.
The lady
A
driver.
little too far there. But you're definitely right.
That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You're gonna stonewall me if I ask more about her, aren't you?
Glad you understand that.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
Sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
Okay.
You do that.
I'll go talk
Hey,
to her.
cop. Before you go.
Before I go.
She... Klausya came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did.
Still,
whoops.
After all this...
The Union takes you in, she refused our protection. We would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
That's right. If we didn't take
Yeah, I
her,
mean, I don't plan on it.
we'd end up here. This place would just be a couple of ruins.
I'm not going to write her up or
Some
anything.
cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme.
Is the pinball
Used
machine?
on everything, from pinball cabinets to full flavor cigarettes.
When you think of Union Enforcer, he's the picture you see. It's like being a cop, except you actually care about the people in your community.
Clinging to a picture book version of the past century,
maybe.
Waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
How do I get such a crown?
It comes free with a 6-pack of vermilion Roy d'Or. The words Roy d'Or are stamped into the crown's plastic.
The idea of a king and a century gone is pretty fascinating.
The sentiment is called anti-centennial nostalgia, pining for a time before the turn of the century. It's common even now, after 50 years.
Alright. We need to go have a chat with Clashia. We're just going to shine this torch in her face. Do, 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 do. Okay, so now we know about the recently replaced window, which I called, by the way. Because, you know, I'm a good cop. I'm good cop and bad cop, all rolled into one.
It's always good to see you.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
You don't look surprised. You were expecting this?
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
Jesus.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two.
Hey, Cosmic Bard, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay, so I need to clear the air first.
It's not good.
Oh.
It's the opposite of that. This will let her dictate the terms of your shush. I can't hear what she's saying.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys.
Good job, Kim.
I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
The Hardy Boys are not the law. We are.
I know that. But the people around here, they don't see it that way. And if I am to stay here, I need to get along with them.
Not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Ah.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, grey and pale violet in the morning light.
What lies beyond it?
The pale, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Oranje, the old world.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business.
You pretty much follow anybody streaming this?
If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
It's a cool game, for sure. I wasn't expecting to enjoy it as much as I have been.
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
20. Okay, I don't have any levels on that. So we've still got a couple of things to do from yesterday.
Here we go. For once, you seem to have her off guard.
What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened, damn it.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could.
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
Going on with my shivers stat? Ah, my shiver stat is fine. I got some stuff to counterbalance it. It's
I knew
fine.
he was dead before he fell down on top of me.
Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs. I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Your cigarette, miss.
Oh.
That's a motherfucker.
Yeah. It was a real motherfucker.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual.
Thing is, I just put
Adrenaline,
points into stats as and when I need them.
I was
Like,
drinking.
I didn't have a particular, like, build in mind when I started playing, which is why my stats are all over the place. Like, I got some in rhetoric, I got a couple in volition. I was doing endurance so that I could do the autopsy, but my low physique stat kind of screwed me over. And then I had like odd points here or there, like visual calculus and hand-eye coordination and savoir-faire, just for like the odd skill check here or there.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Good thinking. Clear your head. You should clear your head. Get into his mindset.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No,
What did you do then?
nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage.
Ah.
I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them.
That doesn't sound that
I
bad.
did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers. 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
Yeah, I don't think she's going to
The
give
job
up.
was Lou's County Savings
Oh, okay, never
Bank.
mind, she is.
They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI.
You were trying
Once
to
you're
be a
done,
massive
competitive intelligence
substance-addled
circuit,
wreck
you
tortured
don't
by
have
his
allies.
past.
You're radioactive.
Try to have all 4 drug bonuses on at all times. Bloody hell. What a
Laws
mess.
cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airbird, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy.
Papa Lolo?
Yeah. Papa fucking Lolo wants to kill me.
Right, this is bad. You've destroyed what people have built. A lot of shit you've gotten yourself into.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting... A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Who's Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Okay, what then?
Well, Ruby said let's
So
stop
Ruby is the
upstairs.
lady driver.
I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, but I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. That's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Next run will be Motorix Int. Mostly Motorix. You want to actually notice things next time.
Yes.
Well, my stats are what? 4, 3, 2, 3. Honestly, I kind of wish I'd done 3 across the board. Because I didn't really know what I was getting into.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this? 20 minutes after death?
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
Then what did you
Ruby
do?
went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times.
You're lucky I like having you around, Sword.
It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with
Lucky.
Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. He carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would. Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
Alright, where is Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Make Titus give up Ruby's location. Okay.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later. What are you doing? Coming up with a theory. She said Ruby knew something was wrong before she said anything. How come? It was loud downstairs. She couldn't have heard the shot. It is ominous. You already coming up with theories that put the blame on someone other than Clausia.
Did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Not going to ask that one. Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone, so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however,
Makes sense.
this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do
Also,
with me.
if she thinks that somebody's after her, she's spending a lot of time out on this balcony. Always something to consider.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. There's one thing I know, is that you'll get nothing from there.
Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
True.
Which is an indicator of truth, idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
Who you would have us believe, but you're not.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Her jaw is clenched.
Gosh, she hates
her
Kuno.
throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in, and so
Gonna kick his ass.
once, just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud, thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
No visual calc is no good either. You need cop vision for stuff. It's basically cop perception, just like how a spirit decor is like cop spider sense. Yeah, I need it for something else. There's like a... where is it? Oh no, it's conceptualization that I need for something else. I thought I needed more visual calculus, but I guess it's something else.
Oh god, that was a lie too. Who made the call then? She did, of course. Don't be paranoid, man. It's unbecoming of a police officer, and it makes you sweat.
When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
Tibbs Hardy.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In her bedroom, inside?
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
Alright. I think we're done
She
here.
nods silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands. He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody. No, that won't be necessary.
No, just leave her alone.
Leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality.
I mean, there's no police brutality involved.
This guy
but...
won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up forcefully if you want to continue pushing her.
Okay. Let's try and get a little bit more intellect, shall we? Let's do it. Come on. 92% is not high enough. I will fail that 92%. I'm sure of it. Come on, what did we get? 97? A. Oh, God, I thought it was going red there.
You've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies. Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first. Yes, start at the top. Choose at the bottom. It's how we've always done it. No rush. See?
Why have we not arrested
There
her
may be
yet?
grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
Your real name isn't Clasher Amanju, is it?
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
I knew it!
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Commonser. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Was the passport bullshit too? That passport you keep hidden?
No. It's submerged
Yeah, I
in a
didn't think
plastic
it would
buoy
be.
on the coast in the reeds. It just doesn't say Clausia Amandu. It says Anouk Maya Smith.
Anouk Maya Smith. That's
falsified documents.
Passport and visa.
I was gonna say that
Given to
doesn't
me
sound
by
like
my
a real
employer.
name either.
I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Maya Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
Where is this buoy?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds, on the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now. It's useless.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to
Check
it.
out.
It's in the reeds northwest of here, past a broken sewage pipe, right near the waterline.
Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Alazie.
Katarzyna Alazie.
It's a Grad name, Jimsk or Yugo Grad in origin. Not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger, economic desolation, and rock music infused alcoholism.
Hold on. Katarzyna Alazie is not an Oranese name. It's not even Mundi. It's Grad.
My parents were Zhimsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranje. Alazie is my father's name.
Okay, that's fair.
Of course, she doesn't look like an Oranese woman at all. She's...
I should have guessed you don't look Oranese.
I've always had that going for me. I only have the birthmarks of an Oranese woman.
Finally, we meet.
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind on the roof. She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
I think you didn't make that call.
I did.
Oh.
What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergency's desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Anyone could know the number and that someone coughed. It means nothing.
But I know the time of the call too.
That's
I
true.
know I have not been 100% truthful with you, officer.
I mean, that is technically true.
But
She
I
doesn't
am
know the
now.
time of the call. Alright, we're not arresting you.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath. As if
There's
in
no
the
point.
presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
Alright.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate,
What do you
political
mean?
opinions somewhere in Martinez.
You can get banned for that, you know. That's me, Mr. Reasonable.
The air suddenly feels calmer, more transparent in a strangely tender way. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary.
How am I
surge of
still
serotonin.
hungover? I haven't had a drink for like 3 days.
It's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
Sign me up for a passport.
I knew we could trust you. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, we are all going to be so much happier.
So what, I'm going to become something else now as well. Alright, let's go check out that window. Alright. Oh, the window's green now.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
I need more intellect here. Although I could probably have checked to see if I don't think I have any visual calculus gear. Annoyingly. Ah, shit!
Golden light melts away.
I pressed it before I got the boost by accident. I should really take my finger off the mouse sometime.
A man and a woman on the single bed. Like the witness said, the man is kneeling. The woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain, ending him.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back. The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at point A, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
So I'm what, 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made?
72%.
Ah.
With a weapon that's good for medium range, like a rifle or sports pistol. This is a good short distance.
What the hell is a
not too
sports
short.
pistol?
The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies.
Could the shot have come from inside the room, a closer point?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, detective.
Okay. Are there any arguments against A prime, the roof?
None that you've found thus far.
Okay.
But that doesn't mean there aren't any.
It's a pistol for sports. Nice. Good call.
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
The boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance.
This one.
A skilled sniper could have made the shot.
So this is where the church is, this
safe
is the
sniper's
boardwalk, right?
nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Land's End is this bit.
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
What about the islet?
1 kilometer away.
I don't think I've ever been
a
here.
point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer.
I mean, all of these, like, B triple prime and B double prime don't really seem possible because there's a massive building in the way. B prime and A prime seem like the only options.
The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme.
What building?
Access to the
This
islets
building,
is
right
considerable.
here. The building where the bookstore is. You know, the doomed commercial building or whatever.
From where, precisely?
So B prime, double prime, and triple
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less than the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one.
How do I get to the island?
It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. It fits the hidden path through the world.
You want the roof
A
version?
simple hypothesis.
Okay. Yeah, I think the bullet landed inside this secret hallway. This one. Oh, I can't actually inspect this anymore. You're begging me to unequip the boombox? Why? It's a boombox. Would you rather I equipped the gun? Alright, I'll take the boombox off. Just for you. I will put my we'll put my gear back on though. Oh, I could have had extra visual calculus there. Alright, I need to change my pants. There we go. Too bad it wasn't replaced with some sad FM. That's where the real bangers are at.
You clearly see footprints.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Oh yeah, he wasn't here when I came here last time.
Large prints. Most likely
Yeah,
one
we heard
person
that.
has been here.
Yeah, we
Shoe
heard
size
that.
is 41 to 42. Maybe 43. It could be a large-footed
This
woman.
looked like one
or
person went
a
back and
small
forth.
Between that and that.
This don't look like the odd soul print we found.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person. I wouldn't rule out Ruby coming here yet. This isn't an argument against her. People change shoes.
Doesn't look like the
But
workers'
it's
boots
not
from
an
the
argument
hanging.
for her either. No, these little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Okay. Guess there's nothing.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played. Feels like it might jump back to life any moment, the lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
How about we fire up one of these bad boys and play with some
You
ball?
can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall.
And again?
The Royalist Pinball.
That's crazy.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
Encyclopedia. Alright. More intellect. Yeah, I won't actually press the button this time. I'll wait for the boost. 83? 83. Let's go!
Kim, Pinball, Kitsuragi.
AKA Kimball.
Exactly. That's what he's known as. His reputation precedes him.
You're Kim Pinball Kitsuragi.
So now he remembers. Fine, I'm Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, aka the Kimball. You remembered. Congratulations.
You don't seem to really like pinball.
No human being should. It is a game that
That's
requires
true.
no
Pinball
skill
is fucking
and a childlike
awful.
affinity to flashing lights and to fantastique, science fiction, and historic romance franchise. It is lame.
Why are you called Pinball?
I am not called Pinball. It was used to taunt me a long time ago, before I became a homicide detective and got my lieutenancy.
How did you...
Fine. I was a juvenile police officer for over 15 years. It's how I started out in the RCM. Once I had to infiltrate a pinball ring, as you do when you're a juvie cop.
Okay.
It was not okay. I needed to become a pinball champion. I trained for 9 months. The job was successful and I was moved out of the juvenile wing to homicide. End of story.
You were a juvie cop for 15 years?
That time is over now. I was already a 38-year-old man. It was unbecoming, as was playing pinball.
Wait, so that's why you didn't talk to Kuno?
It's best if you handle the juvenile delinquents.
You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi to me.
Not only to you, I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi to
Yeah.
everyone.
Gotta keep it
Now,
professional,
we
you know.
really need to continue our sweep of what appears to be a secret path through the whirling.
I mean, we've already done it, so it's fine. We've already looked. Alright. I think I needed to speak to Hardy about something, right? Yeah, Ruby's location. Give me it.
It's you again.
It's me again.
What is it?
This guy reminds me of the janitor from Futurama a little bit, his voice. Talk to Clash, now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
I'm gonna level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lele's killer.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this.
I didn't say suspect.
Not on my watch, you're not.
I didn't say she was a suspect.
Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want
to make him see it's something to consider.
We're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Logic. Alright, I think I can equip some logic stuff, increase my chances a little bit on that. I think I got some logic gear. +1 to logic, there we go. Minus logic. Plus logic. Oh, +2 to logic. Fuck yeah.
It's you again. What is it?
I have failed like 3 92% checks. So yes. Alright.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion. All
This game is really putting me off playing XCOM. I'm not gonna lie.
because she was here all night with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
Shut up, Alan.
She was here all night? 12:25 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Wait, why did he say 12:25 to 12:15? That says 11:30.
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go to the bar for a drink?
No.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cop.
That's probably for the best. Don't break your stride now.
And just because she was gone for 5 minutes.
I mean, the key was here because she knew it was here.
To the roof and shot.
She went into the kitchen.
I've been through this. It's not
through the door,
plausible.
up into the secret room, up the elevator, went outside onto the roof, took the shot, came back.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
There's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof.
Oh.
Through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there
Got
was
him.
a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory.
That is quite the theory.
We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
Is Angus really the best person to take? There's no way.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that. And Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder
It's
weapon.
true.
Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself.
Huh. I mean... Show him the antique gun? Maybe. Pawn shop someone lost gun to a woman. Maybe. Okay, we know it's not the bottom one because we know that she's the pawn shop sold the gun to the pigs. Yeah, we don't want to do that one. Yeah, I think it's going to be the antique
looks
rifle.
Antique. A Bell McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there with others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay. I see your point.
Yeah, there we
There are
go.
guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
All right, Cole. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
Players is being a lot more reasonable than I thought he would be.
Pete, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component. The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up. Maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge against you. No, I don't think it's that middle one. It's between 1 and 3.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
Could have just been covering up for herself.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Closio wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Thank you. Let's assume you killed him. Wait, no. Eugene. Eugene seems like he wants to be the smart guy.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
And the Hardy Code really has some specific rules, doesn't
Which
it?
is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
See, things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room.
Come on, Titus.
The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip. This is the only option he cares for.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However, hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if
Level up.
it won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived.
Ah.
I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
No point in being scared of me. Me personally?
Yes, you. The cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
I have no idea why she'd be scared of me. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head.
Sure. Normal. You know, when I first saw you limp in here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply.
I am regular cop, so...
Now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes, and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other. Open them up like cans.
And then when they're all empty, just move onto the next can. Don't look back unless there was something you missed.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it. Whack him.
The human can
We can go
opener, that's
on with
me.
our lives.
Can opener cop.
I'm having to go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This cop, Titus. This cop, he... But she was too scared.
How many clues of where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry.
I love Kim. I think Kim's the best character in this game. This game has a lot of good characters. I like Titus. I like Kim. I like Avrat, surprisingly. I quite liked Tommy, the tattooed lorry driver. He was kind of cool. I liked Renee. Yeah, some cool characters. Manana's pretty cool as well. Yeah.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
Garte is also kind of cool. No, he isn't.
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure, there's some shit houses there, a cinder block town. The fisherfolk there refuse to unionize, so that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
Ask the fisher folk in the village. Maybe their leader knows something. Their leader is Isabel, right?
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
He's not cool to you because you tortured him with thoughts of cock. Oh, that's right. I did do that. Ah. Yeah, that might explain it.
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a lorry man.
Do you know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something.
It's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
Puts his hand out. I'll shake his
grip
hand.
is firm and reassuring.
Okay.
Like holding a piece of
I'm glad me and
unpolished
Titus are friends now.
Not just granite. Tightly packed RCM Sergeant material.
You should be a cop, Titus.
When are you gonna get it through your dumb head?
Got him.
I already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
How about now?
And he still isn't.
Oh.
People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks, then turns back to his men.
Alright, well. We've done the talking to Titus thing, so... Oh, we've got the car back now, so we can call the library, we can call the station about the dead body. We still need to do the Ravers thing. I don't know what this is all about. I need to use this for the serial number on the boots. We can speak to Tommy about this. Never going to be able to get this one done. This is what, Renee and Measurehead. This is something to do out on the canal. This is determining where the shot came from, despite the fact that we already know it came from the roof. Alright, it looks like things are wrapping up quite high. Oh, there's a thing down the right here. I didn't even notice this. Superstar Cop, Apocalypse Cop, Sorry Cop, Boring Cop. 14 points into being a communist, 8 points into being... Wait, so I'm a moralist, ultra-liberal, fascist communist. Avrat thinks I'm a sockdem. And Joyce thinks I'm a free market fundamentalist. I killed 3 people? What? So I've been in the service for 18 years. Solved 216 cases. That's pretty good. Yeah, this is the thing from my my ledger, isn't it? Good cop, bad cop. Wait, what is good cop, bad cop 10? Does that mean 10 points into good cop or 10 points into bad cop? I've also got 4 honor points, whatever that means. But yeah, I guess I can actually do a lot of quests tomorrow. Oh yeah, so I guess I'm plus 10 into the good cop side and bad cop would be minuses. So I'm a better cop than a bad cop. That's good. But yeah, we got lots of quests that we can do and we will pick those up tomorrow. Because I am going to get out of here. I will be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. UK time. Sky, thank you for the 29-month resub, and Cosmic Bard, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I will see you guys tomorrow. I hope you enjoyed the rest of your Tuesday. Have a good one. See you guys later. Bye-bye.